Hello, everybody. It's me, Kismet. We're ready to rock, ready to roll. Sorry for the delay there. Technical problems, as always. Wouldn't be a Kismet stream if it wasn't going just straight off the rails right at the very beginning. Sitting there trying to solve problems. My headphones weren't working. The darn audio was all messed up again. I don't know what Microsoft is doing, but apparently not paying attention to how their stuff updates. I can tell you that for sure. But that's how it goes. I just fix it because that's how I do. I'm the fixer. I'm the problem solver. That's what I do best. We're going to play some games today. We're going to play some No Man's Sky and have lots of fun. We're going to get into it here. We're going to explore around a bit. We're going to, of course, work on our billions of dollars, get some nanotite, do some building, and just have a whole day of it. It's going to be super fun. Wish we had some New World right now. We can play some of that too. But soon, hopefully, they said sometime maybe in November they might do another one. But in the meantime, we're going to play some No Man's Sky and have a fun time doing it. We're going to go get a $500 million, and we're also going to work on our nanotites, which are worth a fortune as well. We're going to try to get that going. Now, we did learn that it is totally bugged out on the ship when you're trying to convert your nanotites, so I'm going to have to build a bit onto my base, and we'll build a whole area where we can go ahead and build up and run our nanotites on our planet level. So we'll get to have some fun building a base today. So very, very fun. Thanks everybody for being here. I see you all lurking in the chat. If you're not talking in the chat, that's okay. I don't call out my lurkers. I appreciate all of you being here. I'm ready to get to it. I don't know about you guys. I'm ready to fire it up and play some games. Let's go. All right, now we're going to do some Stream Raiders here in just a bit. Let me go ahead and start that timer. We're going to go ahead and do that in about 30 minutes when everybody gets into the chat. We get it fired up. Look at this, how close we are. We're on the last map. We're going to get some gold, pop up here, maybe do a mystery, or maybe go high, another gold, and then more gold, and then make our way to the final boss. We'll see how we do today. We'll see how it goes. All right, we'll come back to that. Bam. And here we are in No Man's Sky, ready to rock. Thanks for the lurker love there, Nova. I see you in the chat. Thanks for hanging out. We got this going on. By the way, did you know that you can get free emotes? You don't even have to subscribe. That's right. I go so far above and beyond for my, not only just my subscribers, but also for my followers. If you have Better TTV, which is a free extension to your web browser, like Chrome or whatever you use, or Frankerface, that you can actually get a lurker emote. You can get all of these emotes right here. That's right. Even my followers get emotes. That's right, because we're way on the next level here in the Kismet stream. Let me show you all these emotes in the chat. Check it out. Boom. All of those for free. That's right. Just by hitting that follow button, you can go ahead and install those, and bam, get that going on. Now, happy Friday to everybody. Thanks for being here. I hope you're having a great start to your day. We're going to have some fun. We're going to go make a $500 million. I mean, wait. What's more fun than making a $500 million in the morning? Get you started, all right? So let's go ahead and start off by. Oh wait, before we teleport, hold on. We gotta check the inventory. Let's see what we got in the inventory here. Not too much. All right, that's not too bad. Let's go ahead and take this stuff and move this into our high capacity slot. High capacity. Yeah, let's move all this into the high capacity slot for now. There we go. Now we got a nice clean inventory. Now I actually make so much that I can't do it in one round. That's how much cash that I make at the same time. Now what I use is I use an activated idiom farm. And that activated idiom is one of the most valuable things in the entire game. And that's why we go and we make the big money. Now, I always like to win games via economically, where you go in, you figure out the game mechanics. You're like, okay, this is how I make tons of cash. And then I just go buy whatever I want. So every time I log in, usually about every 16 hours or so, but I actually log in once a week. So it's really going to be done. And what it does offline, the industrial extractors actually work while you're offline. So when you come back in, bada bing, bada boom, you got tons and tons of whatever it is that you're extracting. In my case, activated idiom. So we're going to skip that. We're going to go ahead and go into first person. We're going to just sneak our face right outside here. And here we go. 452,000 activated idiom. More activated idiom than I can actually put in my backpack right there. Look at that. 32,000 left. So we're going to go ahead and grab that and run that sucker over to where we can sell it. Now, if I go to this one right here, which I've already sold it to, we're going to go in. We're going to see that activated item is minus 80%, which is only going to be 80 million. Now, if we go somewhere else, and I can't remember what the last one was I left off, I'm just going to start from the end and work my way backwards. I feel like that's probably the smartest idea. Let's go to station 27 and see how we do there. Now, I could actually come back every 17 hours and sell it and have, you know, maximum units if I so chose. But there's three monetary things you need to master in No Man's Sky to master it economically. Number one is units, right? How to make crazy tons of units. Number two is going to be your salvage materials, or actually probably put salvage materials first, but you get the idea. And then units, and then the last one is, of course, nanotites. Those three things, you master those. I'm going to show you how to do that all today. I'm going to show you how to master all three of those and get an endless amount of all of those. So we're going to go in and we're going to go ahead and sell right here and see what is this. Minus 3%. Awesome. That means it's $385 million. I'm going to make. Big bada boom footer. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for that bitty love. Here it comes. There it goes. And the bitty cup. There we go. It makes my dragon dance. There he goes. Getting this stream going. By the way, if you haven't noticed, I'm high level in real life. That's my shirt. High level in real life. That's my jam right there. So we're going to go ahead and make 385 million. Bam! Right there. 385 million in our pocket. Look at that. Going back up to $1 billion. I had like 2-point-something billion the other day. I spent it all, and then we all got it back again. So that's another $1 billion I'm rocking right now, and I have a bunch of other stuff I could probably sell off too. But there we go. There's our $500 million to get us started, roughly, even $500 million. Get us going. We round it up a bit. And that looks pretty good. And we go ahead and let the rest of that run. Now, the next thing we need to go to is our gold farm, because we need to get a bunch of gold today. And as you can see, I've got a bunch of different stuff queued up over here. A bunch of different bases that extract different stuff. Now, I would love to get to the point where I'm extracting every resource, and any resource I need, I can just go and grab instead of farming it out of the... buying it out of the auction or whatever. But once you reach a certain point where you're making so much cash that you just start, the resources just convert that resource into something else. That's pretty much what you do to get it going. You're definitely high level in real life. I am. I'm actually 50 in real life. I'm a 50-year-old, partially disabled partner streamer. Yeah, try to get those real life achievements, everybody. They ain't easy. They ain't easy, I tell you. The being around part at 50 is tough. Every day I get up every morning and I'm just amazed to be around, because every night I go to sleep, I actually have sleep apnea, so I have a tendency to stop breathing. Yeah, that's it. Stop breathing while you're sleeping, and there's nothing I can do about it other than I have a mandible device that I put in that helps with my breathing while I'm sleeping. I don't use the CPAP. I've tried it before. It does work great for some people. For me, I have a bit of an overbite, so it doesn't work quite well. It makes me feel like I'm going to suffocate. So it doesn't work for me, but I would definitely go check it out and try to find the right one for you. Not only does that one go over your mouth, but the other one that goes over your nose as well. I've tried all of them. It doesn't work for me, but again, go try it out. Check it with your doctor and all of that. Get your sleep test and all of that. Maybe it could solve your problem. I never turn people off of stuff because it might work for them, even though it doesn't work for me as well. So I just enjoy being alive at this point. I'm 46. You're inspirational. Well, I try to be inspirational. I try to bring the love. I try to inspire people every day with little moments of joy. That's what my stream is all about. And we're going to have some fun playing some No Man's Sky today for sure. And thanks for coming in. Appreciate it as always. Philip Crackson, Friday. Yeah, Friday. Mr. Zero Cool bringing in that super loot emote. Yeah, we're going to do some super looting today. Okay, what am I doing? I'm looking here in the auction hall. I'm not selling stuff. I'm buying stuff. That's what I'm doing. I'm in the buy. Okay, let's make sure we buy. By the way, you can go ahead and flip over this way and buy the whole stack of that plates right there by hitting Q. So you kind of go the opposite direction, like you're going to make it less, and then it flips over to the maximum amount. Someone on the stream told me that. I appreciate that. Bam, that makes it nice and easy to grab those metal plates. You're like, Kismet, why are you grabbing those metal plates? Oh, that's going to be found out here in a minute. But let's see what else we got. Anything else in here? No? Okay, we're good. No, the rest of the stuff I have plenty of. Don't really need to buy any of that right now. I'm looking good. All right, looking good there. Now, right outside here, we've got some more gold. Hey, look at this. 82,000 gold sitting right out here. Like, dang, Kismet. Yeah, bro, I got the industrial farming going on. If you want to see what I do, it's pretty easy here. You can see I've got a ton of storage units. Now, they got a really cool thing in this game that I absolutely love called the fly camera or the build camera. We can just kind of fly around and see what's going on. You see I've got 9 extractors extracting that gold, and we just RP that we drilled a hole through the bottom of the thing and it goes down in the ground. You know what? Don't be too critical of it. You can see I've got a massive bunch of storage units. That's how I can hold 80,000. Now, when I'm not even in game, when I have my computer off, I'm 5 states over or wherever I'm at, this thing is extracting loot for me. That's right, it's extracting. Every 18 hours, I'm going to get 82,000. I don't have to do nothing. I've got perpetual power, which is being run from our power way off over somewhere else. I can't even remember what direction it's coming from on this one. It is coming from, all we have to do is look for the power line. Where are you, power line? I know you're here somewhere. There you are, hiding right there. I can barely see it, but it's running right along up in there, and it's running off to the power that we found over there. Now, this is all the industrial stuff. This is unlocked in your hub, and then also uses your multi-tool here using your survey device, where you go and hold down F, and then you press 1 or 3. In my case, I have 3 programmed to something else, so I use 1. And then we can see where our power is. See right there, we got some C power. We got an A node, A gold node, and we even got a gas cloud, which is most likely oxygen. So we're not going to worry about that because we already have that running. So we got all of our gold, and now we're going to go ahead and run back to our primary base here, which is Tycoon HQ Trade Base. Now, I like to take over the trade platforms, and the reason why is the trade platforms are actually one of the greatest places to watch for ships, because you might find an exotic, you might find an S-class, you might find something better than what you have. Now, it's actually fairly difficult to find really nice ships in this game, I find, without cheating, without putting in the codes and jumping to the thing where you absolutely know where the high-level thing is. I don't like to do that. I'm a kind of go on the adventure, and if I run into it, awesome. If I have the cash at the time, I'm going to go ahead and buy it. I do like to keep, roughly $1 billion on me and so on, and to buy whatever I want to buy in that moment. Some things cost upwards of 300 million, especially your big freighters. They cost a good amount. A lot of other stuff, not so much. All right, so we're going to go to our medium refiner here, and you can see I've got some platinum in here. Now, what I'm trying to do is make a ton of platinum with my silver and gold over here. I'm going to take my gold, put that back in my exosuit, and just go ahead and do a nice big fat stack of that. There we go. Same thing with the silver. Put that in the exosuit. Go in here. Now, here's the problem with this game. You can't craft from bank. That drives me crazy. There's a lot of stuff that I want to craft. Now, some of the silver is in my cargo slot. That's why I could get that silver there. It's right here in the cargo slot, and that's where I'm grabbing it from. I would love it if you could grab it out of your actual storage. That would be great. Or even better, I could just tell it to go, and then it automatically just keeps dragging it from there. That would be awesome. But we do what we can do, right? And so here we go again. So we're going to make a ton of platinum. Now, why are we making platinum? Well, platinum becomes nanotites, and that's the thing we're working on right now, nanotites. And nanotites become the thing that allows you to open everything up in the game. And I'm talking about all the construction stuff over here. Let's go ahead and get into here. Let's just say structures. It doesn't really matter. It allows you to open up all of this. Now, we spent some time last time getting tons of nanotites and opening up those wood shelters. We still got some metal shelters to open, our concrete, and we've already opened all of these before. So we're just opening them. Are we going to use them? Probably not. We're just going to go ahead and open a lot of that stuff up. Now, if you notice that some of this stuff, oops, sorry, I didn't mean to get out of there, that some of this stuff actually doesn't use nanotites. This uses salvage data, right? Now, you can use nanotites on certain stuff that when you go into your hub, into your nexus up there, as I like to call it, but it's actually like your hub. It's a big planetoid that comes in and you fly inside. It has a whole bunch more recipes over there. That's where you use your nanotites. Now, again, the third thing that we need to have, or really the first thing, is salvage data. Now, salvage data is actually very easy to find. And what you do is you just keep running in one direction trying to find that thing. Now, you can see I've got a lot of icons. Let's go out here a little bit. And again, you can see I'm on a trade platform, or it's called a large settlement too. There we go. We got our power out there. That is an S-class copper node that just happened to be right next to the base I took over. That was just random. That was random that I found out. That was pretty sweet. And so we can go down here, and there we go. Buried technology module right there. And I find the easiest way to get these is find a paradise planet and then get the buried technology module and then just keep running in that direction. And you can just keep getting more and more and more of those as you just keep running like that. And you can also buy them from certain vendors and whatnot. But I just usually just, take a time, run down there, grab a bunch of them, and just keep running in that direction for a little while and then grab that. And we'll do that a little bit later. But right now we need to kind of expand our base over here. You can see how we got our base kind of nestled in to the side here where this is. We want to kind of optimize it a bit. Now we're also looking for some S-class haulers here that we don't seem to be able to find. Don't see any there. And I just kind of look at the ships by holding down F. You can actually just take a look at the ships without having to run over there and check them out. Another hauler over here, B-class. Now this game loves to troll me. You know how it loves to troll me? What it does is it gives me all the S-classes right at the very beginning of the game when you have no cash. And then when you leave and you come back, you hope you can find it again. Not going to find it. Over here, we've got an S-class. Look at that beauty right over there. Fully upgraded. That's my current ship right now. You can see I've fully upgraded the inventory there and all the technology slots. She's looking sharp. Looking good. Ooh, there's some gold nuggets right there. So we're going to go ahead and get that going on in a bit. You can see I've got a little bit of extra activated idiom in there going on as well. Now we've got some metal plating, we got some silver, and we got some gold. And we want to go ahead and build ourselves a huge area where we can just convert stuff until the end of time. And so we've got some options for that because we've unlocked a bit of our stuff. So we've got our square room, we've got our cylinder room. Also with our square room, we've got our corridors and stuff like that that we can use. Now we don't have a lot of stuff unlocked in here. There's also a really cool cuboid room, which I really like. And the reason why the cuboid room is so cool is because you can actually make it whatever shape you want it to be, which is really cool. It would be really even neat if those were all rounded too. And they have a whole bunch of other shapes and whatnot we can unlock, especially also underwater. That's right. You can actually have underwater submerged bases as well, and submarines, and a deep water square and circular. Now, the square obviously is going to give you more floor space. So we're going to go ahead and start with our square. Now, we also got our basic stuff, which is our wood and, of course, our metal, if you're into that. Now, I like to use these ones to get started. And the reason why I like these is because they basically auto-power everything that's connected to it. So you don't have to run wires and all that stuff to your solar power or whatever else you're using to make it work. It just works, which is awesome. Now, this obviously is not going to work down here because we don't have enough space right here to do that. We'd be blocking our landing and all of that. So we're going to leave this one up here. We're going to make this our central one, and we're actually going to have it go down from here. So we're going to go ahead and use this space under here. Now you can see I've got a bunch of stuff running, including all of my storage and whatnot, and I can actually see right where my upper base is. So I'm going to go in, I'm going to hold down Control, and that's going to allow me to take out some of this storage here, like so. Take out that power line. And so I'm just going to go ahead and take out some of this loot, some of this stuff basically holding up my base. Now, I don't like my base to float, but we're going to do what we got to do. Now, we don't want to take these pipes out. We take these pipes out. Turn my light on. We don't want to take these pipes out because these pipes are running my copper up into there and then my silver up into there. So we can avoid taking those out. Fine. I really just want to bring it down and I want to run it in that direction that way, or I could run it either way. It doesn't matter. But the one pipe that is in the way is this one. I feel like that one's okay, but we could always redo it, and I'll show you how I run pipes and things like that, and we can get that going. Now, I see that my thermal protection is going down, so I need to eventually get that frosty one going, but I'll be fine for the time being. Let's go ahead and snap this right into there. Boom. And then another one. And another one. And another one. And then we could even go underground if we want. Like that. So that'll actually cut out the ground for us automatically, as you can see. And then we'll go down into the ground itself, which is, I think, is kind of cool. Now, also, what we can do is go in and we can add a doorway so we can get in and out of there. Boom, there's our doorway right there. Oh, or not. Feel free not to put it in there. There we go. Okay, we got our doorway there. And we'll get out of there. Then we go ahead and get in here. Now, one of the problems with this right now is the fact that we need to be able to go up and down the ladder. Now, when you're putting these things together, you're going to need your all of your pieces for this. I don't think I have all my pieces right now. It's going to let me go up and down between the different sections. Now that I think about it, yeah, I only got my lights and I got that one flag. Yeah, we're going to have to unlock that. We're going to have to get that going on. Let's see, what do we got over here in basics? We got all of this stuff. Okay. So what we can do is we can go in and we can start attaching these at the ground level. And I can just fly down. It's okay. I can just fly down and get this going. Now, I don't like it sunk in the ground, so that's not going to be how I keep it. So that's going to go bye-bye. That's going to go bye-bye. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You can see it was a little impressed there, but it actually put the dirt back once it went back there. I want it just to be at the ground level, nice and flush with the ground. And so we're just going to move this over a little bit. And this is just going to be for converting anyway. We're just going to go ahead and put that right in there. Now, to connect those rooms together, we're going to go ahead and use our connector here. And then we can just kind of rinse and repeat all of our rooms, nice and easy. They're just going to snap together. Pretty easy stuff, right? Nice big square rooms. So we're going to run them really far because they need to be separate. Now, you're like, well, Kismet, why are you not doing this on your ship? You unlocked the whole entire level. Well, we learned there was a bug on the ship that actually makes it where it screws up my conversion when I'm doing my conversion of my various different stuff. Oh, what are we doing here? What happened there? Oh, out of pure ferrite. Okay, we got to make some pure ferrite. And that's okay. So there we go. So we want to go ahead and probably add our entrance. I'd say about midway right here, because we're going to probably jump down about midway, or maybe we'll jump down right there. We'll make this our main entrance. Right there. And then I'm going to actually go and put another one on the other side so I get in from either side. There we go. So now we have all of these connected rooms together. Now, why am I making all these connected rooms? Well, all these connected rooms are going to be for my converters. And so I'm going to come in here, and the first thing I'm going to do is take the big one, this one here, over here. Take the big one. I don't like to put it in the center. I feel like it's really awkward when it's in the center, though you could. I like to put it off to the side. Apparently, I like to put it in the opposite direction it should be going. Let's go ahead and rotate it. Come on, rotate. R and T. There we go. I'm going to rotate it like this. And the reason why I'm going to put it as far this way as I possibly can is so that you can only have so many of these next to each other, right? Same thing with these. Let's rotate this around. Oh, wow. Really? Out of dehydrogen jelly. Okay. Okay. We'll get that going. I am certainly not out of any of that, for sure. Now, another thing we can do before we get too far here is also to put back in all of our storage. We're going to need our storage to access our dehydrogen jelly and other stuff like that that we are working on. Why can we not put our stuff back in? Where's our storage units? Huh. There we go, storage. Right there. It shows the storage on that other one, but it's not really. It doesn't really. All right, so there we go. So we're going to put storage number 0 right there on the top. And then we're going to attach number 1, 2, and so on. Now, see, that's being blocked by that other stuff there. Let's just go to this side. And then number 4. Now, why do I want to put all these in? Well, these are actually going to make it easier for me to... why is number 5 not going to go? Huh. Also notice it flattens it out as well. It's kind of weird that that won't go there, but whatever. It's probably because there's a ladder behind it. It doesn't matter. As long as you've got all of these down, you can go ahead and utilize them. I guess it just doesn't work over there, probably because of the door entrance. That's probably why it's not working. Because there's a door entrance right there, and it thinks that it's being blocked. But that's okay. Just get them all down, so you have every single one down. And then what they're going to do is they're going to get power from the rest of this, right? And right now it has no power. And actually my other base has no power because I cut the power off down to lower level. We can see there's a power line running right in here, right here, so we can control that power from right there. And let's go into our power line here, and then we can go ahead and just run this power to any of this. Doesn't matter which one, just don't do it to the doorway. And you connect this, then what it does, it connects this in and then connects all of your storages up above. And you notice it's flattening the roof there too, by the way. And then now all of that's connected. All I do is just connect to one, and it connects it all the way through. Now I also need to connect it to my upper base. And the way to do that is to get your connection and then go for a little walk up the stairs, like so. And then up the stairs again. And here I am back up in my trade area. And then I'm going to bring that up to my primary base here. And I'm going to stick it over here on the side. And there we go. And now my primary base has power again too. So that's looking good. All of that is rocking. Oh, did it actually connect? Oh, see, sometimes you got to watch out that it actually did connect. It did. Okay. I can see the power's on in there, and my transporter and whatnot is on. So we got that going. Let's go ahead and fly back down here. Whee! All right, so power's on and rocking. Again, if you connect it to the door, what it would do is actually close the door. So you don't want to do that. Underwater is beautiful in this game. It's a little bit of a hassle to build, though. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. All right, so that now gives us access to all of our storage stuff. So we're going to go in here and grab our dehydrogen jelly out because we're going to need a bunch of that. And then we're going to go ahead and go back to our building. And we're going to build out our medium level converters, which are up here. There we go. Our medium refiners actually is what they're called. Turn them around. We're going to try to sneak those in. Yeah. Huh. That's as much as it'll let us do because there's some up above. There's some up above. All right, we'll have to go back up above and take those out up there. Just bring them all down here. So whenever we want to do converting, the converters need to be really far away. Now, by the way, I can just put them out in the open. I actually had one planet where I could, because it had no storms and no sentinel activity, I could literally just build the base flat with no ceiling, no nothing, and build it out. That's my ultimate goal, is to find another one of those planets. It's very hard to find. I've only found one in the entire time I've been playing the game, and I've played through multiple times for a fairly good amount of time. I'd say like hundreds of hours, not thousands. I don't play it all the time, every day, all day. But I have played quite a bit. And let's grab all that platinum out of there. There we go. So what we're going to do is grab what we have converted so far. Take all of this out of here. There we go. Like this. And then put that in there. So we're going to take these converters out. And the reason why is it's causing the one down below to be obstructed. And so we want to take that out of there and just kind of move it down here to where our production is. Down in this lower part. I feel like I'm actually going to go into this door more often, just from the stuff I've been doing right there. So let's go put a nice door right there. There we go. Okay, so now we got that going. So we want to go ahead and do some more of these. Notice now that it does allow me to put it down, and that's because you can only have 3 of these close to each other. And so I'm going to go ahead and just kind of nuzzle them as far as I can this way. Now you're going to see it turns purple. The purple means that it can't be any closer than what it currently is. And same thing with our large ones. I can't put any more over here. I don't know why they changed that. I feel like that totally sucks. But that's the way it goes. So we're going to try it here. Nope, can't do it in this one. Okay, here we go. So 2 things away, we can go ahead and do it again. So we can go ahead and put our large converters in here. Oh, we need some microprocessors. Those we've got plenty of. What you doing, puppy? And let's see, we got some of those hiding in here. Oh, we got a smidge. We got a smidge of microprocessors. Like, Kismet, how'd you get all these resources? Well, I went and collected some of them. I have it collecting some of the industrial, and then the rest of them I just buy them in the auction hall. And then I don't have to make them or collect them. Someone else did that. Oh, so there we go. So as you can see, it's about 2 blocks over, or 2 of these with a hall extension over from each other that allows you to put those down. So we put those down, and then we go over here, and then we're going to put these down as well. Now we have to actually put them on the sides because they're not going to fit right there. We don't want to block the doorway. I'm going to put 2 on that side and 1 on this side. Now sometimes because whatever you're converting, it will it's better to just do a couple of them than to do a whole bunch of them. But in this case, we now know we're just going to skip that middle one and go straight to this one. And this is probably about enough for me, I think, anyway, to get this going on. We're going to just come in here and just kind of queue up these nanotites.
To battle!
Oh, it's time for Stream Raiders battles as well, everybody. We're going to get that going as well. And usually this is about enough. And so you have to run through here and set this up. I don't know, I'll just alternate this. Do 2 on that side and 1 on this side this time. Now look at that. See how it's a little too close? I got to kind of move it up so it turns purple. It's too close to those other ones that are down the way. There we go. Okay, now we've got some production facilities. And because this has power, all these are going to run on their own. I don't have to keep putting in fuel and stuff like that. So we're ready to rock, ready to blow this up here and get it going. So we're going to go ahead and start with, let's start with this one. Doesn't really matter which one I start with. Let's go ahead and put our gold in. Let's go ahead and put our silver in. And we are going to make a crazy ton of platinum today. Let's hope it doesn't glitch out like it did on our ship. I did this very thing on the ship, and it hasn't worked in the past, but lately it's been glitching out. So it literally wasted all of my gold and silver, went right down the drain. That's not good. Not good. All right, let's go ahead and use up the silver that we've got. No reason to keep it in our storage. We got a lot. Now also, while I'm doing this, by the way, it's still extracting the gold and it's extracting silver. I actually have 2 silver farms. Silver is really good for expanding your ship and whatnot, but sadly a bit glitched out right now. There's more silver. I really dislike this interface right here. I really feel like this interface needs to be fixed big time. I feel like it should just be a big interface over here. Instead of me having to click through 2 lines of this stuff, because you get a lot of stuff after a while and you're just kind of like scrolling through, scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling, all right, to try to find that thing that you're looking for. And you can go in and kind of manually organize it, but it just gets messed up again. So I feel like it's mostly a waste of my time to go in and micro-organize it. You can also name them now too, and you can see the tab names in your actual freighter. So you go to your freighter, you can see in here, when you're on your freighter, it'll tell you all the tab names of your inventory. So I kind of feel like maybe there's a revamp coming on that at some point. We'll see. All right, that's a good enough silver for now. And so we've got number 1 going. Let's go number 2 here. Let's get that silver out of our backpack and into there. Go. Now what that's going to do is just convert actually half of that. It's actually not going to convert the whole thing. It's only going to convert 4,000 of it. And so we're making a ton of platinum. Again, why are we making platinum? Platinum becomes nanotites. It's not the most efficient way of doing it, but it's certainly the easiest way. Why? Because I can just let it run and collect gold and silver while I'm not even online, then take that gold and silver, convert it into platinum, and then take that platinum and let that run and convert it into nanotites. I don't have to do much to make that happen other than go and build up those particular resources. And there we go. All of those are running. Now, on to the next group. And I feel like starting right this time. And then we just rinse and repeat. This is pretty easy stuff. This is unlimited nanotites, what we're doing right here. We tried to do this last time, but I got all bugged out. So we're back doing it this time. We're also going to explore around a bit today. See what's up. And get that going there. And now we got some production going. Now, if you are playing in the survival mode, which I have played, which is really fun, you can only convert up to 250 on any of these refiners. That sucks. I feel like that's a missed opportunity. They could have scaled it up. They could have said 250, 500 on the mediums, and 1,000 on that. And then 1,000, okay, I'll live with that. But the second I found out there was no way to go beyond that 250 limit, and I do a lot of conversions, I'm just like, all right, okay, I win survival mode, I'm out, and then back to normal mode, because that's where it was at. Hey, what's up? What's up, dude? What's up, brah? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I'm from Southern Cali. Talk surfer all day long. Let's see. So we're out of gold right now, and we got all of our gold converting, and we're good. All right, that's good enough for now. And then we can go ahead and put the rest of our resources back away into our capacity slot here. And then also back into our container. We don't need any more micro thingies right in there. Dehydrated jelly. Put that in our high capacity slot. Carbon. Silver is already full. All right, now you might notice I still got all these plates here. Those plates are there for expansion of our gold. We really need to expand our gold a lot because I already have 2 silver farms, so I have about 100,000 silver, and I need to kind of match that with my gold. So I need to do it. And by the way, we just spent 82,000 gold. 82,000 gold actually is a lot of cash. You can just go sell it on the auction hall. But in my case, I would rather convert it into nanotites because I've got that much cash. I've got $1 billion pretty much on me right now. I make about $500 million every time I log in. I could make $1 billion, and we're going to work on that today too. Working our way toward that $1 billion every time we log in, little by little. But first, we're going to go back up here. We're going to climb up this ladder. Say hello to our GEC friends while we're running through. And you can see that I put my base computer down on the actual trade platform. I feel like this is my favorite base because I can just go right over here, access the trade, and also look for ships as they're coming in and out for upgrades. So we're going to go ahead and buy some stuff in here. We're going to go look in here and see if there's anything we want to buy. Metal plating, yes, we'll take it all. Dehydrated jelly, yes, please. We're just going to go ahead and buy anything and everything that we want. And platinum, all right, boom, let's just buy it. How about that? Because guess what? We're rich. We have $1 billion. Now, you can have a certain amount of cash. I think it's like $3 billion or something like that in this game, or $5 billion or whatever. I rarely ever keep cash just to say, hey, look at me, I've got lots of money. I use the money to make me more money. That's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, or the Space Tycoon in this case, because I play the game based on economically, how to crush it economically and take over the entire game. And that's what I'm doing right now. So I'm grabbing more plates so I don't have to make the plates, though I could make quite a bit of plates. Let's see what we got for ships out here. B classes. B, and this is why I like this. See, every now and again, you just kind of check the ships that have landed and see if you see any S classes or whatever you're looking for in the moment, A classes. No S classes right now. And I did get my S class freighter over there, which I've fully upgraded. It's worth $155 million. I found it here as it was landing, and I grabbed it. I think it was here, or maybe it was at the space station. I forget. One of those two things. All right, so we've got that going. Now, we're making a ton of platinum over there. We have a bunch of platinum on us. We need to actually convert our platinum, too. Let's go convert some platinum down here. And that's got to run for a while, too. It runs for a good 20 minutes or so. Let's see where this one's at. This one is 13 minutes. So, yeah, roughly about 20 minutes. And then in 20 minutes, I'll queue it up again. And all of these will run a second time. Now, I could speed it up to 10 minutes by cutting it in half and just having twice as many converters, but I'm not in that much of a hurry. I'm not rushing to get it done. Now, over here, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and grab our platinum that we've been putting into our backpack here. Why is that all we've got? Hold on. We've got to have more than that. Let's see what we got. 120. What do we do with our platinum? There it is. Let's just go ahead and put that there and then put that back in our exosuit. There we go. Try to combine those two platinum nodes together. Yeah, look, there's a full stack of platinum. That's what we're looking for. And a full stack of platinum, 10,000 platinum will become 285 nanotites. And basically, it'll do it like in 1 minute. In 1 minute, we get 285. Easy peasy. So we just kind of let it run, and then basically we're going to get about 6 stacks of platinum. And then we'll take those 6 stacks of platinums and literally make 1,000 plus nanotites like that. Just by logging in, letting it run 20 minutes, let it run for a minute here. GG, we're good. So we'll let that run for a bit. Then we'll go over here. Actually, we'll go into our inventory here and see if we can find where the rest of our platinum is here. Tons of silver, silver, silver. No more platinum there. And then we'll go look in our slot here. We put any platinum away in here. Again, I wish they would fix this thing over here, because I'm always scrolling through here looking for the very thing I'm looking for. And sometimes I go past it, which is even more irritating. Love the ability to sort that as well. Sort it by name, sort it by alphabetical, sort it by whatever, sort it by different type of resource. Whatever would auto sort that across all the storages would be primo, but such as it goes. All right, and then we're going to go ahead and, whoa, it's already done? Wow, already done over here. That was quick. 284, boom, into our thing, which instantly goes into our stuff, and we're good. All right, put that in there. Take the rest of this platinum. Convert what we got. 57 more. It'll take 11 seconds. And so those nanotites are going to allow us to buy more upgrades for all of the things that we want to buy, right? We can buy upgrades for our vehicles. We can buy upgrades for our things. We can unlock certain stuff, or for our multi-tools and things like that with those nanotech clusters. Having an infinite amount of nano clusters makes it infinite. You can unlock everything in the game, which is the kind of mechanics that I'm always looking for. So we got that done. That's looking rock solid. And we'll let all the rest of those convert for a while, and we'll come back. Actually, the smart thing to do also, if you have any kind of phone with a timer on it, or even if you have an egg timer, you can just go in there and say, "Hey Siri, set a timer for 8 minutes."
Okay, your timer is set for 8 minutes.
There we go. My timer is set for 8 minutes. And it's going to let me know when that's done. Now, while we're waiting for that, we do have a lot of other stuff we can collect right up in here. Sometimes real awkward to get on the ladder. We have a lot of other stuff we can collect up here at the top, and I'm feeding a lot of my resources right here to the top of this. Right up here, and we've got our copper, and also there's 57,000 copper and 25,000 oxygen, which is pretty nice. So if we need oxygen, we need copper, we got that. We've got our exocraft guy with all of our different exocrafts there. I like to have them up here for just some funny reasons, so I can drive them off the side. Now we need to upgrade all of those as well, so we can use our exocrafts a bit better and whatnot. Ooh, we'll check and see what we got up here. What do we got? Can't quite see it from here. There we go. It's a B class. Nothing right now. That one took off. Nothing. All right. We got all that done. And we've also got other mines that we have going, like our silver mines and stuff like that. I'm not going to bother to go and collect all the silver and all the other stuff. I actually even have a salt mine too. But we do need to go to our gold farm and upgrade that a bit. We'll go to that, and then we're going to work on our other one. We're going to upgrade that, and then we're going to go in and get it going. Is the weekend event live? I have no idea. I didn't even know there was a weekend event, to be quite honest. Let's go see. No Man's Sky. Boom. Let's go see what this weekend event's all about. I'm going to go to their website. Let's see what's going on. News. Let's see. Desolation Patch is the last thing they put in their news, which was on August 12th. Way long time ago, so nothing showing there. Release log. Go check that out. Nothing there. Nope, I don't see anything about it on their website. We can also Google it. Let's do it. No Man's Sky weekend event. Let's go check it out. I like to know all about it. Let's see. Don't see anything about it on the Googles. So I don't really do stuff by events most of the time. Very rarely. Let's see. Nope, nope. Don't see anything. Let's check by past month. August of 2020. There we go. So Reddit. No Man's Sky weekend event mission August 2020. Well, there's a video about it, but I don't want to play it on stream. I don't like to play other people's videos on stream, even though other people do that quite often. They do the reaction thing. I don't like to do that. Desolation Weekend community event on YouTube. Yeah, not seeing anything other than some YouTube videos. Let's go check Sean Murray's Twitter. How about that? Let's see. No Man's Sky virtual reality. That was in August. 4 hours ago. Same No Man's Sky builds are. Some No Man's Sky builds are next level. Oh, someone built like an AT-AT. Cool. An Apple Arcade thing. I don't see anything about it. But that doesn't mean it's not going on. You'd think they'd have it posted on their main page, on their Twitter, on their main website. I see zero about it, but hey, you know what? I took a chance at the high school dance. I don't even know what it's about. I have no idea. No idea. I'm playing a solo game here, so it's probably a multiplayer thing, I'm sure. And I'm in solo play. So eventually I will get into multiplayer and we'll have some fun together. That'll be fun. But I'm just sitting here doing my thing. I actually need to refinish the storyline again. I'm just sitting here basically building a ton of expansion to my base over here. Where you can see I've got a bunch of these storage units running. I'm going to keep them going this way. The more storage units I put down, the more it's going to collect while I'm offline, and I like that a lot. We're going to go here to industrial. We're going to go here to storage. We're going to go ahead and add more storage along here. Now, this is why I buy these plates. If you're wondering why I was buying the plates from there, I don't have to make the plates. Making stuff in this game at the lower levels is it's fine. But when you get in the higher levels and you're doing this more industrial strength stuff where you're just like seriously going to town on doing a lot of these, it's a bit annoying to make a lot of plates and things like that. Though there is a shortcut for it, it doesn't allow you to queue up like 200-300 of them easily without actually pressing the button 200 to 300 times. And that sucks. I don't like to do it 200 to 300 times if I can avoid it. I'm going to run it right to about there, and then I'm going to take a minute here. And I love this fly camera, by the way, where you fly around and do all of this. But we're going to go ahead and just directly connect all of these ones first before I close off this row. And that's now going to take it from 80,000 to more than 80,000. Because, again, I do have 2 silver farms running at the same time. Because I had forgotten I had already did the one before. I forget a lot because I have sleep apnea and vertigo. So my sleep apnea makes it really hard to remember anything. I wouldn't wish it on anybody. It is a torturous life, I tell you, to live. And I've only had it for 6 years, but that is 6 years of a lot of struggle. A lot of struggle, and that's why I had to step down from my epic job at Apple. I was a senior tech over there. I worked there for many years, and was lucky enough to do what I love to do every single day. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I've worked for some of the top companies in the world. I'm very, very lucky in that career. And then I decided once I got ill that I would have to find something else to do. Otherwise, I would probably just waste away in the bed and die. Not kidding, not exaggerating. That is the truth. And so I decided, you know what else do I love to do that would get me out of the bed every day? And that's talking to peeps like you and playing some games, which I really love. I'm the OG, the original gamer from back in the day. That's right, from the 70s. I played the very first gaming console, Atari, Amiga, PC, Mac. I played them all. I've done supercomputers as well, $1 million computers that you probably never even heard of that do pre-press and printing, as well as supercomputers, which do the huge logic systems and stuff like that. Been very lucky. Been working on Silicon Graphics and other cool 3D animation programs as well. So very, very cool. Oh, our timer's up. Hey, Siri, stop timer.
Okay, it stopped.
All right, it stopped. All right, cool. We did that. We got to go back and check up on our platinum. Now, let's see how much we were going to make now. It was 82,000, now 98,000, about 100,000. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now, we ran out of all of our plates. We only got 3 left. Now, here's the thing. I could make a whole lot more. You know why? Because I have tons and tons of ferrite dust. But it's a little annoying, and I'll show you why when you're making plates. So you can click. You can roll over this. Don't click on it. Just click once. Open that up if you're on PC. And then I can hit D, right down here. There's a build mode, A and D, right down here. You should always read these, by the way. It does tell you a lot of great things about the game. It tells you a lot of shortcuts. Now, I'm going to go ahead and click this, and you can actually see right here this number's going up. And I have to actually press the button every single time. Now, what I would like to do is hold down D, and then it just goes like it does when you're in the auction hall, right? We can tell it how many you want to do, or you can tell it not how many you want to do. Tell it to go down or up in number. This does not do that. This makes it where I have to press it every single time. So if I want to do several hundred of these suckers, I have to sit here and just go da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Now, that's why I usually do about 100, and then fill them in, because it would suck to fill in all of those and then suddenly run out of room, and then it doesn't do any of them. So you press it 100 times for no reason, or 500 times for no reason. Let's put that in storage container. Put that in there. There we go. So we'll make a little bit more room, and then same thing again. We're just going to click. Wrong button. There we go. Click, and then do 100 more. And this is why I buy them from the auction hall, so I don't have to sit here and press this 100 times, because that sucks. That sucks. Now, how are we looking on our battles here? Oh, we're ready to go. All right, perfect timing to do some battles as well. Let's get those going on, everybody. Let's go ahead and fire up some more Stream Raider battles. Let's get into it. Now, again, we're going to be doing battles all day long while I'm streaming. We're not going to do battle mode after the stream, because today's my family night, so I'm going to hang out with the family. But we're going to go ahead and run them all day long, so you guys are going to be rocking and rolling. I'll try to run a bonus stream tomorrow and the next day for some more battles. We're going to try to get up into the higher tiers of battle loot. We're already in the bonus tiers right now. I forget what tier we are right now. Yeah, tier 38. We're already in the bonus tiers. Look at all this loot I still have to collect. I got tons and tons of loot. I'll get around to collecting that later. But as you can see, we're going to get way up into the bonus ones. Now, I've never made it here to tier 45. I'd love to make it to tier 45. I don't know if we're going to make it this time. We've got 12 more days, so we got a lot. So we'll see how it goes. See how it goes. Now, come and join us, everybody, for some Stream Raiders. Oops, sorry, I forgot. I turned that off. Join us for some Stream Raiders. So we're going to get here in the battlefield. Now, you can come and join us through that link in the chat. It is a free-to-play game. You can follow that. You can play it in your Chrome browser and your desktop or your laptop. You go ahead and put your units down. Once you find me, your captain, Kismet, you can access the battle board, put your units down. You put down one every 5 minutes. It's very important to put down as many as you can, one every 5 minutes, so that we have enough units to win. And, of course, everybody wins if we work together as a team. So let's get it going. Fire that up. Hopefully we get another boss win today. Get you guys some loot. And this actually, we're on the last map already. We still have 12 days left, so we'll probably loop this map several times as we go. All right, so let's get back to doing this here. Let's go ahead and do another 100. And we're really going to expand our gold production here big time. Boom, there we go. And another, let's do 7 first so we can fill this one up. Right there, there we go. And then we'll go ahead and let's do another 100. Now, I happen to have a lot of ferrite dust. How do I have so much ferrite dust? Well, I have it because I got rusted metal. Rusted metal converts to ferrite dust at a rate of 1 rusted metal to 2 ferrite dust. So it's basically, we're double on that rusted metal. I was just throwing that rusted metal away until I realized it converts into ferrite dust. And I'm like, oh my gosh, it's like one of the best conversions in the game. So yeah, very, very nice. And there we go. Now we've got all of our metal plating. And then we go ahead and use our fly camera again. Fly on out of here. And then we can make a whole bunch more. And I like to do it one row at a time. It'd be nice if this had like a snap grid where all of this stuff would just snap in there. That would be nice. But I just, you know, eyeball it as close as you can. You do what you can do within the parameters of the game. And I like to cross connect over here too. Kind of redundant connections. All right, those are all connected nicely. And let's see how many more of these we can do. And we're just going to put a bunch of these down, expanding our ability to collect stuff while we're not even online. The more of these you put down, the more it's going to collect while you're not even in the game. I'm talking about not even in the game. You're AFK, computer's off, not playing the game. You're 5 states over. You're not even thinking about your computer. Guess what it's doing? It's over here making you tons and tons of resources, tons and tons of cash to put in your pocket as well. Now again, I can come back every 17 hours and collect this stuff, especially my activated idiom, but I feel like that's a bit excessive. I don't need that much cash on me every single time. And I feel like what we're going to do is build it up to $1 billion every time I log in, and then literally log in, do the $1 billion, and then, you know, that's it. We're good. We're good for that amount of time. And eventually you'll reach a point where you have so much of that particular resource that you don't really need to collect it. Like you saw, I didn't collect my copper because I have a lot of that copper. I really don't need to convert it right now. If I get low on any of that, I'll go ahead and just grab some more and convert some more, say, chromatic metal if I run low on that, whatnot in the moment. And let's just go ahead and cross-connect this. And those are our extractors. Now, kind of feel like maybe I want to add a little bit more extractors too while I'm at it. Let's just go ahead and do that. Our extractors is how fast it extracts based on the node level. A is the lowest level, C is the lowest level, then B, then A, then S. Goes in that, S being the highest of all the tiers as well. So we need to, on this one, these are extractors, so we need to get it just in there just right. And then not only do we need to put our supply pipe together, like this, and then connect it into the rest of this, like so, but we also need to provide it power. You can see the little electric things go in there. Now, we got to watch out when we add more power that we might overwhelm our power system. This is really subtle to get that in between there. There we go. A little too close. It's okay, we'll just feed it back that way. Same thing with this one. Feed it back that way. And now, how do you know it's working? It goes up and down. Do I have enough power? I have enough power because it's going up and down. That's how you know. All right. If all of these are going up and down, then you know it's good. Now, they're out of sync right now, but if I leave and come back, they will get back into sync. Or I can cut the power and redo the power again. That'll fix that. But there we go. All right, so now that's going to extract a little bit faster because we're putting a bigger load on it here. And that's 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 12 of those right here. And we're going to go ahead and use up the rest of these in here and just take a look at where we're at. Gold-wise. I think we should be ahead of the game for next time. Oh, God. What am I doing? Wrong thing. Wrong thing. Get out of there. Get out of there. I'm not putting those in. I'm putting my storage in. I don't need more extractors. Though I could put my extractors there. The further your extractors are away from the center of the extracting area, then the less they extract. But it doesn't really matter. It's very minuscule, the amount that it gets reduced. Especially if you have an S node. It's not really that big a deal. Now, it depends on how much of a hurry you're in to get your resources. Me, I'm not much in a hurry. I'm just going to kind of set it and forget it, as I like to say. I like to set stuff up and then move on to the next thing. And I can do this all day, everybody. I can do this for hours and just get every single resource and every single thing stored up where I'm getting 100,000 of every single resource whenever I need it. I feel like that's a bit excessive. Because a lot of stuff, you know, if you're making tons of cash, you can go ahead and just buy it in the thing. There we go. Now we're out of plates. I go until I run out of plates, by the way, if you notice that. And then we'll go ahead and connect all of these together. I like to connect them down the side where I can see them. Like this, just to make sure I don't miss one. I take my time. I'm not in that big of a rush. And then next time we're going to be able to convert even more nanotites. Or platinum, actually, is what we're doing. And then those become nanotites. There we go. So we got that connected. Now we're going to go ahead and look at our total. Get out of our fly camera there. What are we at now? We're at 128,000 that it's going to collect. Okay, that should be good. Should be good. And then we let that convert. Now, we already saw my alarm went off, so we're ready to go back to my Tycoon HQ and check in on all this platinum, and then let the platinum go again, and we'll build that up. There we go. It's like a quest you can make every weekend to earn Quicksilver in the Space Anomaly. Well, there you go. I have no idea. I don't do those. I don't do the multiplayer. I have no idea. I just go in here and look. That's what I do. My son is asking me why I was hitting the button so many times yesterday. 10 storage equals 100 plates, 100 clicks on the Xbox controller. Exactly, Brightbot again. Wouldn't it be nice if you could just hold down the button and went brrrr, right? Wouldn't that be nice? I feel like that would be an amazing quality of life conversion there. All right, then down we go. We use our jetpack so we don't just splat. There we go. And up here again. Okay, so there we go. So we got this done. Let's go check the medium refiner. And now I'm going to go ahead and tell it to begin again. Oh, wait, it won't go. Right? The reason why it won't go is because the output is full. You can only have 4,000 the output. And so we'll take that out and get it going. And put that in there. Now, I don't have any mods or anything like that installed. I'm sure there's a bunch of mods that override some of this stuff. I'm not a big fan of using mods when I'm first kind of playing a game. You're like, well, Kismet, you played through this game multiple times, like 4 or 5 times now. True. But I still kind of figure this game is like early access style, because they're still like improving it and adding big changes to it, which I like. I like the fact we got all those upgrades for free. That's right. So you bought the game, boom, they added a ton of epic stuff to the game, and you got all of that without having to pay DLC and all of that other ridiculous stuff that they make you pay. Sub does. Or they cut the game into small little bits and they make you pay $60 and $60 and $60 and $60. That's pretty scummy, I think. That's a pretty scummy thing to do. Give us the game and stop screwing around. All right. And there we go. We'll let those run again for how many ever minutes it's going to run. Let's see. 12 minutes. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 12 minutes.
Okay, 12 minutes and counting.
All right, that one's 12 minutes. That's 16 minutes. So roughly about that amount of time. We're going to let that run. Let's see how much these are going to run over here. This is probably 16 minutes too. Yeah, actually. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 16 minutes.
A timer is already running at 11 minutes. Okay, your new timer's running for 16 minutes.
All right, so then we got all this platinum here as well. So we're going to go ahead and take this platinum into one that's not running right now. So I think it's these two over here. There we go. And then we're going to take this platinum and we're going to go ahead and fully stack it right up here. Boom. And then more nanotites for us. And then we're going to go on a shopping spree, everybody. Shopping spree! Right over here. And this is what I was trying to show you guys last time, how to create an infinite amount of nanotites. I've already showed you how to create an infinite amount of units. This is how you create an infinite amount of nanotites. There's other ways of doing it as well. There's actually about 10 different ways of doing everything in the entire game. You can also manually collect all these resources and whatnot. It's really up to you how you like to play. But this particular way, I think, is the easiest, because you can just set it and forget it, right? I can just let this run for 40 seconds, come back, and I'm literally going to have 500 platinum. Now, I've got some more converters down here at the end, so I'm going to go ahead and run down here, just to kind of speed this along a little bit, and put the rest of this platinum right in these over here. There we go. And we'll let all that run. Okay, what else we want to do? Okay, we want to make some more plates. So let's put our chromatic metal away over there. We'll go ahead and click this, click that, roll over this. Let's make 5 to match up the 5 that we've already got. We can stack those. And let's see if actually we have any in our storage. Sometimes I'll buy a bunch of them and throw them in my storage. Yeah, there's some right there. So we need 6 more there. Match those out. I'm just making stacks of 10. That's why I'm making just 6. So those will all be stacks of 10. Let's see if we got any more plating hiding in here. I mean, it doesn't do us any good sitting in the bank. Much better if we were out using it. Well, see, let's actually get our ferrite dust out too. Put that down there. So we're going to run out of ferrite dust for sure. As you can see, I've got quite a bit. I've got a ton. It's good. I want to use some of this stuff up anyway. This could go into my thing there. No reason to waste a slot for that. Let's see. Oxygen. Put that in our thing. Oh, yeah. Plenty of room in there. For that, let's look at our chromatic metal. Max that out. Put that back in. Let's just go ahead and work on our resources here. Carbon. Alright, so we're just maxing out my cargo slot, which is this. Maxing all of these out with whatever resource that we need. Like I can see, I've got a little bit too much sodium in there. Take that out. It's taking up that slot. Let's see, what else we got? Punjum, magnetized ferrite. Oh, we do have an overflow of magnetized ferrite. Alright, take that out. And let's see, what else? Put some more ferrite dust. Oops, ferrite dust in here. I like to have a lot of ferrite dust. How's our oxygen looking? That one's maxed. I like to have a lot of ferrite dust, obviously, for making plates. So we'll get our ferrite dust. Stack that out a bit. Gotta combine some of these stacks so you're not wasting your inventory space. Max that. I would actually put the non-max stack out here. And the max stacks in here. Take up those extra bit of space. There we go. And let's see. Any more ferrite dust? Let's use up this ferrite dust. Again, really awkward to be able to find anything in here. Okay, we're looking good. Okay, now we'll go ahead and make more plates. Now again, it'd be nice if I could just hold this down and let it go. It is the way it goes. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I don't know. I typically don't worry about events most of the time. I just do my thing. Especially since I'm only doing a single player. You can actually turn the game to single player or multiplayer. It's up to you. Which is really cool. I like to have that option. If I just choose to just wander the universe without worrying about other people. And that's what I'm doing right now. And I'm really far away from the galactic core anyway. So I'm not really going to be running into too many peeps way out here. Pretty hard to run into each other. All right, there we go. That's a lot. Say 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. I can do 70 more. All right, let's do 70 more. And then we're going to expand a bit of our activated idiom farm. Oh, all right. Looking good. All right, we're out of here. Let's let that convert. Come back in 16 minutes or so. All that's running. Or actually, no, I got to run it again. Hold on, I got to run this again. Yeah, I got to run that again because it's got a little bit left. Put that in our exosuit. Take this out. There's usually a little bit left over when you're doing that. Put on my starship. So let's go ahead and make sure there's none of this left in any of these. We'll just take our nanotites and head out. We'll come back for the rest of that later. Over here. We just put it on our starship, by the way. Works just as good putting it on your starship as putting it on you. And if you look how many nanotites I have, 1,500 now, just from what we made today. So not bad. We'll go ahead and queue up some more of these from what platinum we have left over. And that platinum is actually in our cargo. So I'm going to make 3 of those. Oops. Need to get out of there. I'm going to make 3 of those. And there we go. So basically we used it up and now we got a bit of platinum here. Oh yeah, we took it out of our cargo. There we go. So we got all that going. Let's go ahead and run on out of here. Back upstairs. And then we're going to go get some more loots. Yeah, holding the button would be really nice. At least on Xbox, it stops at the max build amount once you cap on materials and air. True. That'd be a lot of plates. This is nothing, exothermic. That is like nothing when it comes to plates. For me, you'll see why here in a second. If you missed it earlier. Let's go ahead and save where we're at. There we go. And we're going to go over here and I'll show you a bit on what I've been working on over here on how I make all my cash. We went here earlier and we made $500 million. And we're going to go over here. And I made this, I don't know, 60 hours ago. Now, not 60 hours as in, you know, a couple days ago. I'm talking months and months ago. And what I do is I actually play mostly offline. Meaning that I probably have 500-600 hours worth or 1,000 hours worth of offline time that the game's been working for me while I only have 60 hours of online time in this particular playthrough. Now, I've played for hundreds and hundreds of hours, but I played multiple playthroughs. In this particular playthrough, I'm only 60 hours in, and I've already made, I don't know, $5-6 billion and spent $5 or $6 billion. I think I have $1 billion on me right now, 942 million right now. Now, this is my activated idiom farm. Now, right now, if I go in here and look, right now, it's basically making me $500 million every time I log in, every 14 hours right now, or really every 16 hours. So every time I log in, that's $500 million. Let's go ahead and take this out, put that in the starship. So about 17 hours right there. And that will fully fill. So every now and again, I come back over here. Now, this planet is kind of rough because it does a lot of storms and stuff like that. But I do have some immunity to it. But I just stand in my base like this. And then I go ahead and I can just use my fly camera to fly out. And I've got my ship here as well. And as you can see, I have a bunch of storage over here. Now, that storage right there is just kind of expanding. Again, I wish I had this snap so it doesn't get all weird like that. But oh well. Now, also inside here are a bunch more of those storage containers. Oh, inventory is full. I can't go in there. But inside there is a bunch more of these, right? And I like to enclose them as I'm going. You know, I do different levels. You can stack them on top of each other as well. Same thing with your extractors, by the way. You can stack your extractors on top of each other. I feel like it's kind of a little... I mean, you're already stretching when you're putting it up on a thing like that. And you've got an RP that you're, you know, you put a drill hole in the bottom of the thing and it's drilling down into the ground. I feel like putting them on top of each other even more. More RP you would need. But as you can see, I've got a lot of extractors running at the same time. This is typically where I put the most extractors. I can't even remember how many this is. It's a good amount. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Now it's got to be 10. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's 9 instead of 10. That's weird. Let's just call it 10. So 10, 20, 30, 40, let's say 38, 35 extractors. Roughly. So those are extracting. And this right here is an S node as well. So that's going to help a lot. And that's extracting, running that inside here. And every now and again, I come over here and I just add a little bit more and a little bit more to my lines and lines and lines of these. And the same thing with my other stuff. Like when I'm working on my gold and I'm working on my silver so I can make nanotites. This is how I basically make my money and also how I make my nanotites. So I have an infinite amount of cash and I have an infinite amount of nanotites. And we're going to be getting into an infinite amount of salvage materials here in a bit. Now look, there's a superheated storm coming in. So I'm going to be nice and safe in my base because I'm just using the fly camera. And I'm just going to keep filling these in. Now, I typically buy plates on the auction hall, so I don't have to constantly make them. But I also have a rusted metal farm. Now, that rusted metal farm allows me to gather a lot of rusted metal, especially if you do it real early game. Allows you to gather a lot of rusted metal and then convert that rusted metal into a ton of ferrite dust. And what does ferrite dust become? Ferrite dust becomes plates, and plates become storage units, and so on. And thus, you're creating a great little cycle of collecting the most valuable resources that allow you to then collect other resources from there. Oxygen and rusted metal are the very first two things I typically work on, other than copper. Copper would be number one. You definitely want to start with your copper as early as you can. Now, again, I would love it if they had a snap function, but I'm just going to eyeball it over here. It doesn't really matter anyway. I'm going to cover this up. No one's going to see it other than me and you guys. So I just kind of add a little bit to this each and every time. Now, my long-term goal for this is to get it to $1 billion every time I log in, but it doesn't really matter. I can only carry about $500 million anyway, only about 400,000 in my inventory, though I could also try to hold it in my ship and then sell it in one thing. Now, another thing that happens, by the way, if you are playing multiplayer, watch out. You can piss off a lot of people if you go into that particular system, especially like a core system, and then sell all your activated idiom, which is going to crash the market for that particular thing. So if somebody else is trying to sell it, they're not going to be too happy. But then again, they could always jump to another system. They'd be just fine. But still. So I'm playing a solo game here, and I'm on the edges of the universe, and these are my systems that I named. So I should be fine. So let's keep on going here as well. Dad, that farm is 2 times the size of mine. I'm feeling inadequate in the farm size department. That's okay. Hey, you could do this too, I'm sure, if you wanted to spend the time. Now remember, I only have 60 hours in game. I could have made this much larger if I wanted to really just kind of sit here and grind this. But I feel like it's much more fun to do stuff in phases, right? To do them a little bit here and a little bit there. Otherwise, you can get really big burnout in a lot of games. You know, I'm just going to go ahead and square this out, this row out. Again, I hate that it doesn't line up and not everything snaps together and all of that. But we do what we can do. All right, let's go ahead and connect these together. Just take our time, make sure we get every single one. Again, I do them row by row. And we're just going to keep going until we get to that kind of $500 million mark. And then we're going to keep going beyond that. Try to eventually get a full billion every time we log it. Nice and precise. And you don't have to really do that last one. That's really redundant since I have it connected on that side. But I like to make sure I've got that redundancy in there.
Storm clearing.
Storm clearing. Well, I was really concerned about it, as you can tell. I was really concerned about that storm, everybody. Now, I actually have a bunch of resistance to different types of elements now. You can buy them as you go along. You can also upgrade a bunch of them. So they're pretty industrial strength. Right now, I'm sitting pretty good on that. I like this going a little crooked there, but oh well. You have an infinite space, pretty much, to build this stuff. You can also build a second farm and go from there. There we go. We're out of plates. So I usually go until I run out of plates. And that tells me, okay, I'm about good on that. Let's connect all these together. And we'll just cross-connect that one over there. Oh, and perfect timing. Our other thing is done. Hey, Siri, stop timer.
Okay, it stopped.
$500 million right there. That's 5,493,000. That's going to take 18 hours and 26. So I can come in every 18 hours and have $500 million. Yeah, if I wanted to. But I usually only play it on Friday. So I play it once a week. We play it for 4 or 6 hours, usually on Fridays. And that tells you have infinite money right there, infinite cash. So we'll let that run for a while. We already did our $500 million today, so we're just going to let that run. And we're going to go ahead and go on to the next thing. So I do a little bit on each and every thing. Now let's go ahead and go back to my primary base here, which is my Trade HQ. Let's go. $280 million every 10 hours. Well, there you go. 7x7 area with storage. Said that's enough for me. I know, huh? Right? I really don't need to collect anymore. I mean, a quarter of a million, or 250 million, or a quarter of $1 billion is about enough. But I'm just doing it to do it. I don't really need any more money. I don't really need to have it at that level. Just to say, hey, I made $1 billion farm. Every time I log in, it's $1 billion. That's pretty cool. But I don't just sit and grind because it'll burn you out from any game you grind too much. So there we go. So we got that done. Let's go ahead and get in our ship. I'm going to fly up to our hub, whatnot, and we're going to take a little peek, see if there's any more S classes that want to land over here today. No S classes today? No. Now, of course, my ultimate would be a paradise planet on a blue planet with no sentinels and no weather. And I have actually seen a paradise planet with no sentinels and no weather before. It just wasn't a blue planet. It wasn't a 3-star blue. Now, for those of you who haven't played the game before and don't understand what a 3-star is, a 3-star is a more developed or rich planet system, meaning that you're going to have a higher chance of finding those exotics or finding those S classes and whatnot. I'm in a 3-star blue system in some of my bases. So let's go up here to our space anomaly now that we made ourselves a bunch of nanotites. And there's more down there I could go grab and platinum and whatnot to just finish. We'll go back to that in a second. I feel like we'll go spend some cash over here or spend some nanotites unlocking all the stuff in the game. Now, I've already got an S-class fighter. I actually like the fighter more than I like the freighter. Because it's fast, it's nimble, it can turn quick, especially early game when a lot of mobs are trying to blast you while you're trying to collect your basic resources. But as you can see, I've unlocked all of my cargo slots, or all my general slots, all my cargo slots, all my ship slots. Even though it's a fighter, it does have a massive amount of cargo, and unlocked all the technology slots. And I've got an S class there, got a B class thing. I don't really rush. I got to work on my exocraft still. I got to work on my freighter still. I like to leave stuff to go. Now, this is where you play your multiplayer right here. This is your space anomaly, your hub, your nexus, whatever you want to call it. This is actually the nexus right here. You can go into the nexus and you can play with other peeps and do quests and get salvage data and quicksilver and all that fun stuff. And then you take your quicksilver and then you go over here and you unlock all of that. It's kind of like the in-game multiplayer content, where you're unlocking all of these trophies and stuff. Yeah, it doesn't really float my boat, but I am a bit of a person who likes to do all the achievements normally. But in this case, I don't really spend that much time unlocking all of these extra little things that I could put in my base. That's not me right now, but eventually we'll do some multiplayer. And by the way, when I do multiplayer, I will actually start all over again. So I'll just literally just delete my character and go on. Some people, they get very attached to their playthroughs, and they're like, well, I got all these achievements, all this stuff. I'm like, I don't care. I just delete it, start again. It's like my 5th or 10th or 20th time restarting. I can't remember. There's a lot. It was a long time ago. When it first came out, I played a lot of different playthroughs. And I feel like this game, to me, is still like early access. So see how that sometimes it gets blocked there? You got to kind of jet back over that. Now over here, you can actually upgrade in every single system. You can go ahead and pull up your space anomaly. You can upgrade your cargo slots or your general slots here in your exosuit. So what I would do is I would go to the space station, upgrade your cargo slot, then pull in your anomaly in that particular system that you're in, and then upgrade it again here on the space anomaly. And that's 2 cargo slots every time. Now when it comes to your 2 general slots, when it comes to your cargo slots, those you actually want to use your, after it becomes more than 100,000, you want to use your drop pods, because each of these start to become like 900,000 each time. So if you use your drop pods, Kismet just saved you 800,000 units, even though you could get billions of units like me. Saving, especially early game, you can basically save yourself 900,000. So basically almost $1 million every single time that you're upgrading your cargo slots. And they get more expensive the more that you add. And so on. So we're going to go ahead and unlock a bunch of stuff. But first we're going to do a little side game that we played called Stream Raiders. Let's go, everybody, to battle! Let's do it. Now, this is everybody in the chat working together. We got a whole bunch of units down, tanks, ranged, DPS. We got even bombers that run in there and blow it up. Right now, they're in there grabbing a bunch of gold so they can upgrade all their units, get the legendaries, get the epics as well. Now, I don't need any gold. I'm at basically 20,000. I played this game a lot. Very fun. But I'm going to get you guys a bunch of gold. Let's do it. Oh, we got this. Look at this look at this guy over here shooting it from over there. Nice. Nice job. All right, there we go. Open the capture chest, grant some rewards, and get some extra scrolls today. Bright Bottle Gamer being MVP of that round. Congrats, bro. Nice job. Oh, look out. One more, and I think we're going to hit that tier 38. Going to be in that bonus levels. Let's keep going, everybody. I'm going to keep these battles going all day long. I don't know what it is, but I like to start up here in this upper right-hand corner. I don't know. I feel like we feel safer up there and then sweep down right there. You can come and join us at that link right there in the chat. It is free to play. It doesn't cost you a dang cent, but you can support the stream by, of course, buying those skins in the game. Encourage me to play some more Stream Raiders as well. All right. So over here, we've got our ship, Starship Research Dude. So we're going to go talk to him. Research some ship upgrades. And as you can see, I've got a good amount of stuff unlocked, and we've got about 1,600 nanotite clusters. Guess what? We got a bunch more back over there we can go grab here in a minute. And what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and unlock some of these. Now, some of these actually need other stuff so that we can make those things. So actually, the smarter thing than to do this is actually to go to the part where you can do your construction research station over here, and then try to unlock some of the things you might need. Like if we want to do glass tunnels and all this stuff underwater, which is going to be awesome, we can do that. As well as we can unlock decals, wall screens, and other cosmetic stuff. Makes your base look cool. I love this floor switch, by the way. Really cool idea for that early on is when you don't have unlimited power, is you go up there and you use your battery. You step on it, it turns on your teleporter. Then you go in the teleporter, and when you get teleported, you're off the switch now, and then it turns the power back off again. So the next time you come in, you have enough power to run it again. So great use of that floor switch. Also good for if you're going in and out of your base and you're locking your base for whatever reason. I typically don't. We got also different types of plants we can do there, and so on. So good stuff we can unlock there, wedges and pipes and all sorts of fun stuff to do. We've also got different rooms here. The cylindrical room frame, which is like a foundation to support it and whatnot. Got different domes and curved rings and all sorts of cool stuff that we will unlock, but that's salvage data. We got to get a bunch of salvage data. The cuboid room, same thing. Over here, some fun stuff that we can get as well. So this is all salvage data here, so we got to collect that. I'm going to show you how to get an infinite amount of that as well. So exosuit research. So let's go in here. Let's take a look at this one. What do we feel like getting in here? Now here we go. We got a bunch of upgrades for our suits, including radiation deflectors and toxic thermal stuff, jetpack upgrades, translator upgrades, and whatnot. Some of that I feel like we still need to build that we unlocked, but we haven't actually built yet. But we're going to skip that as well. Let's go over here to our multi-tool research. What can we do over here? All right, so we've got some other weapons that we need to unlock in different levels or upgrades to those particular weapons. Looks like we got pretty much all the other stuff. Better drill there as well. And then exocraft research over here. And then we've got a bunch of exocraft upgrades we can do as well. Right over here. Now, one of the things we also want to do is have the ability to make certain stuff. And those you have to go and pretty much earn those to unlock those certain things. And those are in our primary, those are in our other upgrade thing. What do I want to do in here? Kind of feel like I want to do some ship upgrades. but we're going to definitely need to get the resources to make those particular things. What else have we not done? Q resonator, we could upgrade that. The conflict scanner. You know what? Let's do the conflict scanner, but we need a walker brain for that. Again, we can just unlock everything, by the way. We can just go in and just unlock it all if we really feel like it. We want to grind it out enough. Let's go ahead and work on our instability drive. Actually, I got to right click, so it's got to stop left clicking. There we go. So if you right click, it brings you back into the thing. Non-linear obvious photon cannon upgrade. I really like this resonator here. I think that resonator is pretty awesome. Let's go ahead and do that. We still got to go to our spaceship. I keep pressing the wrong button. We still have to go to our cargo ship, our frigate, which we'll get into here in just a bit. Okay, so now we got those unlocked, but that doesn't mean it's on our ship. We still have to build that stuff on our ship. We need destabilized sodium, and we need wiring looms, which we have a bunch of destabilized sodium in our thing. This is why I save all this extra stuff, by the way. So when I go to make all this kind of higher end stuff, I've got it saved in my bank. Let's see. Got 400 left there. I think we're good there. Let's go ahead and see if we got any more useful exosuit stuff. Let's see. That's for underwater. We already unlocked all of those. What else? Water jets, efficient water jets. Are we going to do any water stuff right now? Probably not. Let's go ahead and do our cold one here, our thermic layer. There we go. Because right now I don't have a cold hazard one here. Let's go ahead and click on it. Whoop, let's go ahead and E it. There we go. And then I can use dioxide, silver, and copper, which I have all of those. Whoop. And then I just click this. Puts all my various resources in there. Now I've done that upgrade. And then the upgrade shows up down here. Now remember, you still got to make sure that that you eventually add even more of these. Because you can add more and more and more. You can have your base item and then 3 of that item around that particular item. You can add a whole bunch of that. We can buy a bunch of those later on. I typically don't do too much of those. I typically do like mining beam upgrades and things like that. But not really exocraft upgrades or anything else. I really work a lot on my exosuit and also on my starship early on. And then we'll come back later. We'll do all the rest of that later. We've still got a whole bunch of activated iridium just sitting right there in our ship. We could sell it, but we're not going to worry about it. Let's go up here to the hub and see what we got. Any good multi-tools in here? It's a C class. I'm looking for an S class. I'll run across it eventually, I'm sure. All right, anything else we need to do in here for right now? Don't feel like it. Don't feel like we need any upgrades. Well, maybe some exocrafts. What do we got? How much we got left? 243. Let's do a little exo. Or actually, no, let's save this. Let's save this for our other one. Hold on. All right. Decline. All right, we'll save that for our little bit for our other one that we're going to unlock here. And I'll show you here in a bit. Hey, what's up? Hey. He always says hey to me every time I run by. He's like, hey. I'm like, hey. They are mostly scans. I think you would rather play the game. Yeah, that's me. I like playing the game. Let's see. Think active elements form on stormy planets? They do. Yeah. Do you mean just a place to call home? I don't know what I was talking about in a minute. Tell me again what I was talking about. I have no idea. Let's see. Back to my trade base. Warp there. Boom. Off we go. Take me a little drink while I'm at it. All right. Off we go. I discovered this. Well, look at me go. Let's see if we got any more plates in here. And again, every time I come through, I just keep buying plates and buying plates. And I buy, if I see something else that I feel like I'm kind of low on, that I don't really feel like collecting, I just buy that too. I bought out the entire auction hall before. Just buy the whole thing just for no reason other than I can. And that's nice. That's a nice point to get to. All right, so we got that going. We're going to go check in on our platinum conversion down here. Let's see how we're looking. Oh, yeah, we looking good. All right, a little bit more. Take about another 7 minutes. By the time we're done doing all this we're doing, that'll be done. We'll come back for that a little bit more. That just tells you the kind of scale you can do in this game. Now, I could do even more and go more and more and more and more. The problem is that you get a diminishing return in your amount of time that you're spending converting all of that stuff. I only do about this level. I mean, you could do it. You can make the converters go on forever if you want, all the way around the planet. What's up, puppy? I hear my Pepe. Pepe. Sparkle dog at my feet. All right, put that silver back in there. That one's done. And this one over here. That one's got a little bit more to run. And there we go. All right, we'll let those run over there. Got all these running. Yep, those are all running. And we got all of those running. We're going to go ahead and use these over here. And then take our platinum. Again, it's not the most efficient way, but it is the easiest way. And so I've converted gold and silver into platinum and then taken the platinum and then converting that into nanotites. Easy. So I have an infinite amount of nanotites. And I just come into this. I'm playing very casually. I'm not playing like I'm playing 20, 30 hours a day. I just play it where I just queue that stuff up and I walk away. I go do something else. I feel like that's my favorite way to play any game, is just to play it where it's doing all the work and I'm not. I like that a lot. So I'm getting basically thousands of hours worth of game time, but only spending 60 hours of my time in game. And that is how you be super efficient in any game. All right, we'll let that run. It's going to take a few minutes. What else do we want to do here? I want to do some exploring today, too. Look for some new stuff that we're looking for. Let's see. Let's go look at our base computer here and see what we can buy out of there, too. Let's go. Oh, here comes a big ship. What is it? Oh, A-class. Not bad. Not what I'm looking for, but still nice. Still nice. All right. Especially looking for it early on. Yeah, 102 million right there. No problem. I could buy that like nobody's business. What the heck is going on with my guy? Whoa, the mouse is all over the place. All right. There's a C-class there and a C-class there. Now, this is why I have my base here again, so I can just check these when they come through. And if I see an S-class, then I just go and buy it. Right, an S-class is going to be 200,000 or 200 million or so, and then I just go and buy it. But I don't see any, so we're good. Now I forgot what the heck I was doing. I was coming up here. Oh, base computer. That's what we're doing. Right over here. So we're going to go here to our base research. And we're going to go to buildable technology right there. And then our wood structures and so on. And so we want to go ahead. Man, where's our... I thought it was in that. Huh. Where is our... types of things we can unlock? Oh my god, I forgot now. Maybe it's not here. Maybe it is in the other one. There's one of these that allows me to unlock certain elements and build those elements. Let's go back to our settlement base. That might be where it's at. Let's go settlement base. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is figuring it out and trying to remember. Because I don't do this stuff for like a while, for like months, and then I come back to it. It's like learning it again. some of these things. And I have a bad memory. I can tell you everything you didn't want to know about pre-press and printing from 30 years ago, even the settings on the computers themselves, way back when, the trapping settings and how things output and the way you would set it. But for some reason, because of my sleep apnea and vertigo, now I can't retain as much stuff as I used to. Or maybe it's just so full of pre-press stuff in there, I don't have any room for anything else, you know. That could be it too. All right, so we go over here, and we're going to talk to this guy. Now, basically, this is a small settlement. I usually get this at the very beginning. Purchase blueprints. I think we got all of these blueprints. Yeah, we got all of those. And then we go in, and we can actually purchase certain items. Purchase components. And then these are the things we want to learn how to do. Salt refractor, and all of this other stuff that you want to make. Now, look, there's some salvage data right there. Go ahead and grab that, like cobalt mirror and all of these other things. We want to learn how to do those. Now, we can run around and do quests to learn those. But somewhere there is a way of doing that. And don't tell me, I'm going to try to remember here. So it's not there. It's not on our base computer. It's not on our... Hey, get out of my base! Get out of my massively humongous base I have here. Basically, it's 4 walls and a ceiling, everybody. 4 walls and a ceiling there. All right, we're going to go and try to figure this out. Let's go back to our primary base. And while we're trying to remember how the heck to do that, we will go ahead and go up to our station. Now, one of the things is I find in most games when you're looking for something, it's hard to find. When you're not looking for it, guess what? You're tripping over it. You're just like going in and out of there. Like, oh, I do that all the time. So it might be also on my my different crafting stations on my ship. I kind of feel like that might be it. Maybe that's where I saw it. But I haven't gone to those guys in a while. So we're going to go back to my primary station here. And that's just because it happens to be close to where my freighter is right now. Thank goodness for the jetpack there. Hold on, let me fix my life support systems. There we go. Get into here, and then off we go. Up into the wild blue yonder. Now, there's my hub right there. I'm also very close to my space station there, but there should be something else hiding around here. I don't quite see it. Don't see it around here. I must have moved it, because that's usually what happens. Normally I'd put it right up here. And that is my freighter. Now, you can't put your freighter too close to the planet, so you got to kind of fly out a little bit. I usually go kind of past the meteors and then try again. Call my thing in. Not quite yet. A little bit further out. Let's say right here. All right, there comes my freighter. All right, awesome. Uh-oh. Look at all these ships coming in. Uh-oh, red alert. Whoop, whoop, red alert, red alert. We got a bunch of ships after us. Oh, no, we're all going to die. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Those are all my ships. I own all of those. Each of those is like $2-3 million. Each and every one. Yeah, those are all my ships. Those are called frigates. This is your freighter. These are frigates, and they go out and they make you tons of loot if you do them right. Let's go ahead and fly into my capital ship here. Hey, out of my way! Kismet coming through. I'm the priority here. I'm the priority. Hey! Look out, dude. Coming through. Kismet's the highest priority here. I should have dock priority. I own this ship. All right, so we got a bunch of extra ships. Now, what those ships do is they go out on missions, and they go ahead and bring me back tons of loot. Now, also here on your main frigate here, we can also look for any S-class ships, and they're pretty rare. Get up on top of this one. What we got over there. See. Now, we also have an S-class back there and another S-class behind that. And you're like, well, Kismet, where do those S-classes come from? I own both of those, too. Those are a shuttle. Both of these are shuttles. The one that's nicer is actually this front one here because it's already 28.8. And so I saw this S-Class before, and then I saw this one. I bought that one. But now I could just upgrade it to maximum if I wanted to. My goal is to get one of each one and upgrade all of them to maximum over a long period of time, or I'll just delete my playthrough and start again. One or the other. One or the other of those. Fleet battles would be pretty crazy in this game. Oh, yeah, that would be pretty epic. Now, what I'm going to do is climb up into my freighter here. And you're going to see that I have unlocked. Oh, wait for it to kind of fill back in again. There it goes. I have unlocked the entire level. That's right. The entire level is unlocked using silver. And you can see the whole entire thing's open up. Now, by the way, you got all of this times 6. So you could have another level and another level. Now, I haven't found any great use for it because every time I come up here to try to convert my stuff, it gets screwed up. Like I came in here and we converted all of this from silver and gold, and it screwed it up. So maybe it's in there now. Nope. In here? Nope. All of those resources lost, everybody. So basically, I started converting. I left. I come back. It's all gone. It disappeared out of there. And that's why I consider this game early access, because that kind of stuff happens. Now, that is a major bummer. You got to think that is like 100,000. Let's say 16 hours of waiting for it to process all that and extract all of those resources. And then we put it back in, and then it just wrecks it, right, and gets rid of it. So what I do is I don't bother using refiners on my ship now until I feel like that's been fixed. All right, let's go ahead and save that. Now, over here, again, we have our construction unit that we can use to do our, say, buildable technology. This you can just switch between these, by the way. All of those structures and buildable stuff. That's not what I'm looking for. Let's go over here. Now, we got a bunch of different stations here that we can talk to different peeps about. This is my overseer dude. He's just chilling out. Says, collect images of places to visit and so that my eyes may follow yours. There we go. Take a photo for the overseer. All right, I'm on it. This guy's got a quest I don't want to do because I'm not into it. That's just me. Give data. Oh. And there we go. So I had some data to give him. He gave me some nanotites. And then this guy over here is my garden dude. And then now I've got collect agricultural cans. Now, I've already finished a lot of these quests other than this one. Because this one's a little annoying. You have to kill a bunch of sentinels and stuff. I'm not a big fan of that particular quest. But I've done all these other ones. So instead of them sending me on a quest, they're just kind of sending me on a repeatable quest that I could do over and over again to gather nanotites or gather different types of resources, which is nice. Now, in here is my command station. This is where I've sent my fleet out to do a bunch of stuff. And they went out and grabbed a bunch of stuff. So I'm just going to debrief the commander. And I can sit here and read each and every of these entries. Or I can just left click. And it will skip through a lot of that. And then boom. And then you're going to see it pop up on the right hand side there. Pearls, vortex cubes, Gravino balls, ancient pollen. What else we got? Credits. We just made $1 million right there. 1 million credits. And there we go. Just from that one. So you're already getting your money back pretty quickly. On all of these. So we're going to debrief this commander. Again, click through all of this and grab this. Now, what happens when they get all this stuff? It takes it and it puts it on your freighter over here. And I save all this stuff because it's going to be used most likely later on. Like activated idiom. That's an easy one. I'll put that right there. But all this stuff I just throw in my container because this is going to get filled. There's a nice storage augmentation too. That's nice. I could use it on here. I don't like to augment the storage of my stuff until it gets to S class. Otherwise, I don't bother. I don't bother upgrading. I don't have to upgrade it. And so we're just going to keep rinse and repeat. So that was just 2 of them. And we can do up to 25 ships out and about gathering us resources at the same time. So I'm just going to speed up a little bit. Just click through this stuff in that expedition down there. Let that go ahead. Oh, there's a rare item found there. Pretty excited about it, as you can see. Going on to the next one. Debrief that one. In the expedition. On to the next one. Oh, look out! Second class elite is coming in. I augmented my subscription to an S-class stream. Well, thank you, second class leaders. Appreciate that. Show some love in the chat, everybody. That's brutal. Losing that stuff has made me nervous using refiners on my ship as well. Yeah, that's a bummer. But you know, that's just a bug in the game. I obviously got it all again, and I could just wait, you know, a day and then get it all again. But it's just a bummer, especially if you were early game and that was like your you went in and manually collected. Imagine how sucky that would be to manually collect literally like 100,000 resources come up here and then it goes bye bye. Yeah, that's not good. Not good at all. All right, so yeah, we got a few of these. It's worth 140,000. That's worth $500,000. 145,000. Not bad, not bad. What do we got over here? So some more carbon crystals. Now, another great byproduct of doing this, by the way, is that it might find some resources that you don't know how to do yet. And what you do is when you get it, you actually learn the recipe of that thing. So you might have to combine three things together to make that particular thing. And I just throw it in my all that other loot I throw in there, and then stuff I just need to sell, I just come over here and I sell these kind of trophies and stuff. Ancient pollen. Ill-gotten loot. Nice. So we'll sell all that off, get rid of that. Okay, now back to the dude. Now we're going to need to make a bunch of fuel. So I have this one, which is basically 200 tons of fuel. We're going to make a whole bunch of this. Just holding down E. Now I could just go like this and click and do as many of these as I can do. Right now I can only do one because I'm out of something. Tritium right now. Now another thing I can do also, by the way, while I'm looking at my auction hall, is I can just look for tritium in there. When I see some tritium, I don't think I have any in here. That'd be too easy. I can look for, oh, I'm actually, yeah, bye. When I'm running around and out and about, and if I see tritium, I typically buy that as well, because that's going to be fuel for my ships. Okay, so let's go ahead and queue up some ships. Now, there's some modifiers that you can put in there to help you out as well. I typically don't use them. I just go to the one that's going to take the longest, right here, 28. It's industrial. Got to remember that part. And we're going to go ahead and add my ships. And as you can see, whoa, we got 3 S-classes now. Ooh, those got upgraded. And as you can see, the more you send them out, the more they get upgraded. So I have these ships. And then I have these ships. Those are all different. And then those. And then these. Now, some of these have damaged components, which I need to eventually fix, but I don't really care right now. I'm just going to go ahead and send my best industrial out there with the support. And then I'm going to go ahead and send out combat with all my other industrials until we get all of them full. You do 5 of them together. That's pretty epic. That's a 5-star fleet rating. And I only needed a 3-star. That's going to go rocket. Go for it, bro. Now, why do I do support? I do support to reduce the amount of fuel that I need for that particular run. So here we go again. Oh, I forgot to look at what it was. This is a balanced. Oh, that's balanced. This one is. Oh, we already did 28. Yeah, we already did 28. Now we're on this one. Balance. So this is balanced. So I can choose different ones here. So say explorations, some combat. I've probably got one in here. That is. It's probably broken. Yeah, my trade one's broken. Bummer. Bummer. All right. Well, we'll do some more industrial. And some support. And what else we feel like doing? So we got that. Maybe some more exploration. And off you go. And now I'll just let it run, and then next time I come in, I'll do what I just did and just collect that loot. And I kind of do that, and it keeps upgrading the class of my ships higher and higher and higher the more you run them out on patrol missions. And I usually just kind of focus on the very first ones here so that they just keep getting upgraded and upgraded and upgraded. I don't even remember what it was again. What are we doing? Let's see. 15 hours balance expedition. So we could just choose whatever we want. So combat, exploration, support, exploration, industrial. We'll just take whatever is there. Okay, there we go. And then 9. This is a combat patrol, so we're just going to straight up 4 up combat there, and then a nice support. It takes a lot less fuel because obviously it's going to go for a lot less time. So we're good. What type of thing was that? Another balance. Wow, a lot of balance in this one today. So combat, industrial. I always put one combat with it. just to make sure. Let's go another combat. And off they go. See, and I had enough fuel that I could launch all of those without running out of fuel. And now those are going to run for however many minutes or hours or days that I queued that up. Let's go ahead and save all of that for just a sec. We got 1 more minute on this battle. We'll go take a look at my plants over here. Now, I have these plants here just in case I need them. I don't really need a lot of these resources. No reason to collect a massive amount of resources because it can fill up your inventory big time. Look at Bo in there showing some love. The second-class elite. It's always good to see second-class elitists. We're doing a lot of battles today in Stream Raiders, and we're also having some fun in some No Man's Sky. Now, I have one of each and every of the different plants, and those just sit there. If I need them, I go ahead and collect them. I got a bunch of them in the bank as well. So we're looking good there. I feel like this might be a good time to teleport the heck out of here. You're like, hey, Kismet, how'd you get that in your base? Hacks! Or in your spaceship. That's total hacks. Well, actually, they added the ability to do that. In the latest Desolation update, they allow you to actually teleport off your ship back to your base, which is where I'm going to go. Teleport in there. And then we're going to do a battle here in about 10 seconds. Now, the interesting thing is if you're standing right here, the actual environment doesn't bother you. Great place to stand so you can see all the ships landing from the different sides. Now, I've got that one in the corner is obstructed by my base, but you get the general idea. I could actually raise my base up a bit, too. We'll get into all of that later on. For right now, we'll just go ahead and let you guys kind of watch that run over there. We're going to go ahead and do some Stream Raiders, battle it out, and then I'm going to take a quick break, and then I shall be back. Someone's got a duck. Look at that duck right there. Who's got that? Turk Smashy. It looks like a duck running around. That's funny. And there we go. Another win, everybody. All right. Grant you guys some love. Jiff getting some love. Mary Chaos coming in. Getting some love as well. Let's go high. Let's get some gold. Let's get some really a lot of gold. And then we'll try to run for that boss. Let's do it. Let's do it. Get you guys some more loots. Let's go right here. Again, you can join us at streamcaptain.com. Right over there, running tons of battles. Right now, I got about 20,000 gold. Looking good. No Man's Sky seems to have settled into that comfortable older title slot where you can head back in for some pleasant gameplay anytime. Oh, yeah. And they've added a lot of stuff to the game, which is a lot of fun. There's something twinkling up there in the sky. Look at that. Right there on the top of that mountain. There's something up there spinning. And over here, too. Right there. It's twinkling. I see something twinkling. I got to go check it out. Let's go. Let's go check it out. All resources down there. It's like fireflies or something. What are you trying to tell me, little fireflies? Oh, aloe flesh. Huh. I should have looked if I had already... Oh, I've already unlocked it because it would have told me I didn't unlock it. I didn't even know that was there, everybody. I had no idea. But now we know, huh? Up here, what do we got? Cactus flesh. Yeah, aloe flesh just wandering around over here. Don't even think about it, little guy. Don't even think about it. So yeah, aloe flesh on this planet. Let's take a look and see if we've discovered that. If that's in the thing. Yeah, it doesn't say aloe flesh in there. And that's if we need that later on. We know where it is. We know that aloe flesh, apparently, and cactus flesh. Whoa, watch my mountain there, bro. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. We're going to fall off. Ah! We got a jetpack. We're good. Let's run back in here. Now we're converting a ton of platinum right now from silver. And we're going to put that platinum in our backpack here. And you're like, well, Kismet, why are you converting it from silver and actually silver and gold? Converting that over, that's because we're making an infinite amount of nanotites. I have an infinite amount of money. Right now I got $1 billion. I had like 2.2 billion the other day. I've spent, I don't know, 5 or 6 billion. In only 60 hours in the game, I've spent $5 billion. And without even trying. I wasn't trying that hard. It's really not that hard to make a lot of cash in this game. The trickier things are these nanotites and salvage modules. And I'll show you a bit on how to do salvage modules here in after we get all this squared away. Do we get this one? No, there was another 285 in there. Very nice. Okay, we converted all of those. All those have been cleaned out. And so we'll take what platinum we have left. Oh, man, we got a double. We still got a double stack. And I like to use the medium ones for this because I kind of remember more that I put it in the mediums than anything else. And then more nanotite clusters. So remember how we had none? Now we're back up to 1100 again. So a real easy way to get that going. So yeah, aloe flesh for the nutrient processor, which we haven't even messed with at all. You're like, well, Kismet, you never did the nutrient processor. You never built an underground base. You never did all that stuff. Nope. Am I in a hurry? Is there some sort of time limit? Nope. There's not. You can do it however or at whatever speed you want to do it. I'm that way with all games. I go at whatever pace I want to go. And I like to leave content for me to do later on. In the game, so I can run around and build underwater bases one day when I feel like it. What do we got here? We got an S-Class? Nope, no S-Class there. Up here, anything I feel like I want to go on a shopping spree for? There's an S-Class Explorer. Can I get it in time? Let's go. Yes. All right, so we got our Explorer. Make an offer on your ship. Now, I'm trying to get an S-Class of every single one, and then I'm going to upgrade every single one, and then never use them at all. Let's go ahead and negotiate price. How much is it? What? It's only $1 million? Psh. Now, what I can do is I can exchange. I can trade in my current ship, which is you don't want to do. Or I can add it to my collection of ships. And that's what I want to do. I want to add it to my collection of ships. And then I can always upgrade the inventory slots and all of that. Later on. So I'm going to go ahead and buy that S-Class shuttle. Boom. That's my ship right there. I own that. I own that. So that's an S-Class Explorer. I mean, not shuttle, but Explorer. I already have 2 shuttles. I got to get rid of one of my shuttles as well. So I've got myself a nice Explorer. Very rarely do I ever buy those type of ships, Explorers and whatnot. Now, if I need to access my ships, I can have up to 5 ships at the same time. I can go in and call my ships up right here. So I can call any of them up. I'm going to go ahead and call up, let's see, which one is it? I can't remember. Let's call that one and see if it's this one. Now, the second you call your ship, by the way, that ship is going to be your primary ship that you're going to be able to find. Let's see, this is the 23. And my other one here. Trying to remember which one is the one I want to keep and which one I want to get rid of. Actually, I might keep them based on how they look. Which one do I like better? Let's go take a look. Let's take a little closer look. Which one do I like better? I mean, that one's cool. Well, I like the compactness of this one here. There's something really cool about that. And this one's also already upgraded. This one's 28 slots. This one's 23. That's 23. 28.6 and 23.6, which means it takes me less to upgrade it. So let's go ahead and get in this one. And this will be the one that we get rid of. Let's do it. Now, we've switched to our primary ship here. We should be able to take off and fly out of here. I've never flown one of these, by the way. Never flown it ever. This is the first time I've ever flown one of these shuttles. I've flown the freighter and the fighter. Those are the two I usually fool around with. We're going to bounce over here to the space station. And we're going to go ahead and just get rid of this ship. Just in case I find a couple S-classes. I don't want to have my slot taken up. You can have up to 5 ships. I don't want to have one of those slots taken up by this ship. Also, if I find another ship, I could trade this one in for that other ship. I seriously doubt they're going to be in here. Now, I added a whole bunch of other stuff too, like scrap dealers and things like that. You saw it pop up there as I was coming in. That's for all the new stuff they added where you can do derelict freighters and stuff like that. And we did a bit of that. It's pretty fun. But here we go. What's the name of this? Airborne Prophecy. Let's remember that. Okay, so we're going to pop up here. We're not going to talk to scrap dealer right now. We're going to go over here and work with our ship. Okay, so this particular ship right here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and claim the scrap from the ship worth 1.7. But really what I'm going to do is just get rid of it. I just don't need it. That's going to give me some nice module upgrades too. Look, you got some S-class modules because I scrapped an S-class ship, which is pretty nice. And I got a whole bunch of other random stuff that I just want to sell eventually and whatnot. And I just happen to be on the other side of where you can sell. Those are all your upgrades. And we'll get all those upgrades too and a whole bunch of other upgrades for all of our stuff and set up different sets. Right now, we'll go ahead and do this. Actually, you know what we'll do is stay here in the station. Station is nice and safe. We'll just stand back here in the back. You guys can watch the ships come in and out. Now, right now, you see there's an A-class over there. I don't own that one, I don't think. I don't own any A-classes. And so what's going to happen is ships are going to come in and out of here. Let's say like this. And we'll go first person. You can go from third person to first person. And you can just sit here and wait for, you know, a ship that you might need to show up. Whatnot. When they land here, you can talk to the guys and try to buy them. Up just a little bit higher. There we go. I've already got an S-class. So I'm looking for an S-class of everything. So now I've got Shuttle, Explorer, and Fighter. That's my main fighter ship there. So I'll let you guys watch that for just a second. Just going to get up, stretch my legs, walk around for just a second, talk amongst yourselves in the chat. Any games you're looking forward to, let me know in the chat. If you do have some suggestions and whatnot, you can also go on to my Discord right over there and put some game suggestions in there. You do need to go in and read the rules, agree to the rules, and then you're able to go into the Teamwork Tycoon sections where you can go ahead and post your pet picks, and you can put some suggestions there. You go into 7 Days to Die and other areas in there where you can discuss those different topics and those different games. So enjoy that while I go Stealth Boy. I'm the only one on Twitch that's got one. Watch this. Told you I'd be right back. There we go, everybody. Let's get it going on. We're going to fire it up. I love taking a break every now and again. Something that I've learned to do when you're gaming. Usually every 2-3 hours you want to get up and just stretch a little bit, and then you're getting re-energized. You're ready to play some more games. That's what I love to do. I feel like it really does help my health a lot. Also been going for lots of walks. I've reduced my soda. Looking good. I might have missed an S-class out here too. I don't know. One could have came in and out while I was AFK. I'm sure that did happen. Only the C classes come in when I'm actually here. All the S classes come in when I'm not around. So what are we looking for? We're looking for not an explorer. We're looking for a hauler. That's what we're looking for. So we already have all that other stuff. We just need a nice hauler. I kind of feel like I'm going to do 2 of these ships as well. One is going to be like a miner that goes and mines all the stuff, and then one that's like really geared out for battle as well. So probably have when I get my exotic, hopefully eventually, I will also find one for that. Now there's an S-class right here, but that's my S-class. That's my ship right there. So let's do a little bit of exploring and work on some more systems here. Now, we've also got these upgrades here for pulse engine upgrades and whatnot. I say we just go ahead and install those right over here into the Starship. I'm just going to put it right there for now. And then the same thing here. Install. Oh, my headphones are going out. By the way, using my new headphones, take you to Inspire. It actually got my name on it. This actually was a gift sent to my P.O. box. If you do want to send me some love, by the way, everybody, you can send stuff to my P.O. box. I got to find the command for that. Over here. There's a button for it. Where you at? Right there. Bam! If you send stuff to my P.O. box, you want to send me some love, feel free to go ahead. Now, these ones I'm going to go ahead and put in here. I actually learned about iPhone or headphones, like the Apple headphones. They actually don't take too long to charge in the actual case itself. So you just put it in the case, let it charge. Now, I have some older ones that don't last as long as those. Those last for a really long time there. Those last for about 2.5 hours. Before they need to be put back in the case. These don't last as long. I'm going to put these in. And then I have to readjust my settings over here so I can hear the game. But very nice. So I feel like in today's technology, you can buy multiple sets of those. And I suggest buying some cheaper ones. You can buy some $30 ones. Like these ones. This is the third one. This is not an Apple one. These are kind of third-party ones, and they're different. They have like the ear ones like that. Because my kids bought these, and I bought them a couple sets of these so that when they die, they can just switch to another set like I'm doing right now. And then so I had my original, and then these. Now, these actually last longer than the Apple ones. Apparently, the Pro ones last longer. I don't have the Pro ones, and I could buy 4 sets of these. If it's $30, hold on, 3, 6, it's $300. How much is the Pro version right now? I think it's $300 for the Pro. I paid $300 for these, and these only last 2 hours. It kind of sucks. Apple Pro AirPods. Let's see how much they are. I forget. I think they're like almost $250 or $300. Yeah, $250. So if I want to buy a $30 headphones, they're not as nice as these. These ones fit my ears perfectly. It's like they're made for me. Which is awesome because they're very, very small, very subtle, very easy to leave in. Good to go. But I could buy literally these for $30. So that'd be 3, 6, 7 sets. I could buy 7 of these, or I could buy 1 of this in the Pro version. I don't know about you, but the simple math of that kind of works itself out. Now, I like the Apple ones better. I feel like these ones that Instafer got me are a good deal. Because they're in the lesser cost than the high-end ones. I feel like those don't have a good value unless you just want the Apple brand. I feel like these other ones are just as fine, unless you're an audiophile. If you're an audiophile, then you want that real crisp, clean sound. I'm good. I'm pretty good on that. All right, so what we want to do is we want to take this and we want to put this by our pulse engine here. We want that to be connected. Now, if I go ahead and grab it and I put it up there, it's not connected. I put it here, not connected. So what I'm going to need to do is I'm going to need to go ahead and work with this warp engine here. And I'm going to take this warp engine and actually take it out of here. So I can take all of my drive stuff and put it together. Let's say right here. It's going to suck up some of my inventory, but such is the way it goes. I take my hyperdrive and connect all my hyperdrives together. Now up here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take these modifications and I'm going to go ahead and put those up in here. Where did I put the other one? That's controller. Bam, right there. Now what that does right there is a supreme upgrade for your pulse engine. It's almost a total work for the pulse engine, pulse drive, fuel efficiency, maneuverability, and boost. So it's giving me 20% fuel efficiency, 11% boost, and 6% maneuverability. So now my fighter is even more maneuverable. And you can see it kind of upgrading over there as well. The maneuverability has gone up. And I can continue to upgrade that. Now this right here this is a deflector shield. Now actually it's in the right spot. It's actually being done. But if I move it over here, you see it doesn't have a line around it, right? So that's not really helping. My shield strength right now, 273.1. If I pick this up, put it next to here, boom, it actually went up. I didn't really do anything other than putting it together in line with all my other shields so that it's actually combines and then boosts each other. Now it's 274.6, which is pretty decent. Later on, I'll upgrade all of this and really have a lot of stuff where I can go ahead and extract a bunch of stuff from mines and launching and teleport receivers and all of that fun stuff into various different ships. And you can see also I've got my hyperdrive down there as well. Now I can fill some more of this in and keep getting more and more of these expansions, more and more shield stuff. You can usually do 3 of these from your vendor that you can buy those from. But now we did some upgrades. We're looking good. And we got that from deconstructing the other ships. So you can get other ships, buy those ships, deconstruct those ships, and get enhancements for your ship by deconstructing other ships, which is pretty cool. All right, we're out of here. Okie dokie. So we got that going on. Let's go ahead and head back over that way toward my base. Now I have a bunch of different bases, and it's really annoying that it says your base. It doesn't say the name of the base, it just says your base, which is really annoying. Now the way I know this is my base is because I have the save thing there, which shows the little star, and that star tells me that that actually is my primary base. So we're going to fly down through the clouds. I love this kind of atmosphere entry. Very cool. Maybe some upside down inverted flying. Show you some of my upside down inverted flying skills. Really bad for my vertigo, but such is the way it goes. And sideways landing. Perfect. Nailed it. All right, looking good, looking good. Let's get back up into here. And let's see what we want to do next. Again, we want to do a bit of exploring. Let's see. Maybe we'll do a bit of our questing. Let's get that going. Oh, we'll press the right buttons. There we go. All right, where are we at with our questing? Let's see. We've got our space anomaly. We've got our Atlas path. We got to reach the black hole. I think we did reach the black hole and went through the black hole, but we never finished the rest of the thing. Continue Atalo's plan. Locate and activate a portal. I think that's what we're on right now. And we have a bunch of other stuff over here. Weapon research, community research, and whatnot. That we can do. Take photos and collect different stuff. Gather data and stuff right here. So we can kind of unlock this. And this is all the travelers across multiple realities kind of building this up. Universal community research progress. Right there as well. But what we want to do here, leap in the dark. Now, very important that you set these because they have a tendency to jump around a whole bunch of things. Do you like the findable exotic freighters, or do you like the look of the S-class types that are somewhat unique? I typically just go with the S-classes because they're obviously easier to find. I've seen exotics before, but I typically didn't have enough cash to get them at the time. So I've actually never had an exotic. I've seen them before, though. I've had them come through while I was at a space station. I was like, oh, darn it. Don't have enough cash. But we'll get them eventually. I'm in no rush. Again, I don't rush this game. I just take my time and we take the journey, right? The journey is where the fun is. All right, Leap in the Dark. Let's keep going on our main quest. Let's do that. That sounds fun. We'll do a bit more exploring of the universe. I've already finished the main quest before, multiple times. But we're going to go ahead and just get back on it right here. Let's go. Okay, okay. So we're going to get up here. And what you can do, actually, I could have just used my teleporter. You know what? Let's just go back down and use our teleporter. Just to speed this along. Because our target's actually in another system. Coming in full speed, coming in hot. Now what I was going to do is fly up to the station and teleport from there, but I could just teleport from right here, which is way easier. I can just land, go over here, select this. Now here's the thing, if I choose the system, it's going to show me a little icon to the right side. Very important. Very important that you utilize that. Same thing with our space station. We can see our space station. We've got a couple quests where we are right here in our current system, and we've got one here in this ley line system, Tycoon system number 10. I named them all in numerical order. Have you ever read anything that says Tycoon on it? That's probably me or part of the Tycoon Teamwork Tycoons here in the stream. So yeah, I'll eventually run into an exotic and probably get an exotic to add that to my list of ships. Okay, so here we are. And we need to go that way, right? So it's saying ley line source on planet. So it's on the planet down there. So we're going to go ahead and head over here to our thing. Now see, look, see how it's switching it? Look, it's automatically, I just came in here and it's switching it around to other stuff. It's got different exploration opportunities and whatnot it's trying to show me, but I'm just going to ignore it. We're going to go ahead and head toward our planet with the actual quest that we're on. And we're going to head right over that way. Now you can go toward the planet, but sometimes the actual thing you need is on the other side of the planet. So I usually what I call skirting the planet, where I get real close like this and go toward the actual thing that I need. And then it will knock me out when it goes into the atmosphere. See how I just stayed above the atmosphere there on itself, on its own? This is a fun little planet. Got some serious atmosphere action going on in here. Oh, looks like a water planet. Overshot. There we go. Okay, now this is, spoiler alert everybody, spoiler alert. This is your portal. Now your portal allows you to use a bunch of symbols to go to different places. Now I don't look up the symbols and do all of that. I feel like that's a bit of cheating. I don't like to look it up. I like to just go and do it. Now of course it's your game. Go for it. It's not fate. I am making a choice, a leap of faith that somewhere out there in the dark I will find who I am meant to be. Alright, input glyphs. I step forward not knowing what to find on the other side, but I feel deep in my heart the call towards a deeper truth. This will be the start of everything. A little Stargate action there. Alright, locate and activate a portal. Alright, objective complete. Now I got to enter the portal. Now normally you put some coordinates in there, but we're going to go ahead and just enter in that sucker. And away we go. Now this is the main storyline. A lot of fun going along the main storyline. It can be confusing at times. Just make sure that you keep putting your quest back on again. Otherwise, you're going to get really, really lost. And they've revamped a lot of this, too. If you haven't played in a long time, they've revamped a lot of the main quest line as well. We'll do that battle here in just a moment. All right, here we are. We have teleported. I should have shown you the before and after. Some stuff rolling around over there. So we teleported all the way across the universe here to another planet, which we have not been to. But, oh, look at this. This is all messed up. But actually, we have been here. Look at this. Starter planet, Tycoon HQ planet. This actually teleported me. Looks like it teleported me back to my primary planet, but it didn't. This is actually taking me to a new planet. It's just the thing is messed up. The thing is kind of messed up. So now here we are all the way across the universe, somewhere else. Now, had we come here without resources, we'd have to start again and get our resources and whatnot. But luckily, I brought a whole cargo full of resources that's going to help me get started. So the first thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to establish myself a little base right here. So Atlas Protocol 16. There we go. Breach detected. So I'm going to go ahead and establish myself a little basey base utilizing my equipment here if I press the right buttons. Not quick enough. I stepped off and it grabbed me. I forgot. It grabs you. It wouldn't let me make a base, by the way. I forgot. In that part, you can't make a base. So you go up here and you talk to this guy. You can search this. Boom. I got a warp cell. Free warp cells there, by the way. Also, you can also just say, oh, no, I don't want to talk to you right now, bro. And I'm really notorious for doing that. It drives people crazy. But you can go back and you actually learn the Atlas word for infinite. And you can learn different words and whatnot from these little kind of glowy things here. Call them little knowledge spheres. So I go check them out to see if I can find any new words. Now, I typically find the words are on the walkway. So let's go up here. So Atlas is his own language as well. Now I have the universal translator going on as well, so that does help me. Can't remember which one of these typically goes off the most. And there. Actually, I feel like you don't actually have to click them. You just run over them. Now that I think about it. All right, now this is Atlas. Spoilers ahead, everybody. Spoilers ahead. This is the giant Atlas. And we're going to go talk to Atlas, and we're going to see what Atlas is all about. Let's go talk to him. What's up? The text blinks before me. It awaits input. Ask who this is. Say hello. Let's say hello. Hello, world. That's a programming reference to Macintosh, by the way. An audio recording plays echoing out across the vast interface. We were once travelers. We once aspired to do more, be more than dirt and dust. The audio clicks, time passes. Show me a world, Atlas. Show me something no one has ever seen before. The voice ends. The interface grows still and silent. It awaits my command. Perform diagnostic. It has been 19 quintillion. I don't even know how much that is. Let's ask the internet. Let's do it. Let's see. 19 462 189 212 21. Let's see. How can we get that to read? Let's see if there's something that will read a number. Let's try it again. Hold on. Read number. Oh! Time for a break, but I already took a break. Haha, I'm way ahead of you. How to read large numbers. There we go. So 6. See how many numbers that is. So we have, what is it? Dash 21. That's not right. So I guess that would be 021. Let's see. So ones, we'll just consider that to be 21, 021. So that'll be ones, thousands, millions, trillions, or billions, then trillions. So that's trillions. So 19 trillion, 19 trillion years of that. And we're going to have it go 0 to 1. Let's see what that years. Yeah, see, Google can't even tell me what that is. It'd be kind of cool if I could put that in there and would read it. How could I do that? Oh, I can do it on the Mac over here. Hold on. Text to speech. Let's do it. All right, what's the number again? 19462 189. We'll have Saltbot do it. We'll have Saltbot read that number. 212. We'll just say 021. All right, Saltbot, read that number for us.
19,462,189,212,021.
All right. Well, there we go. Let's do it again.
19,462,189,212,021.
There we go. See, Saltbot knows all. There we go. Watch out. We don't call him Saltbot for nothing. Sometimes he gets a bit rowdy in the chat and just bans people randomly. All right. So that was a long time. That's a lot of stuff. 64% of the worlds are operating within expected parameters. Now, you know what's operating expected parameters? Some battles. Let's do some battles here, everybody. Let's get them going on. We're going to try to win this boss today. This particular map. And we're going to talk to Atlas some more. Why is it always right behind my head? I don't know what the heck. Move that over there. Maybe zoom in a little bit. Zoom in on the action. Oh, we got that one. Easy mode. Easy. All right. Open the captain's chest. Grant some rewards. Baby girl getting some love. Bo, overall MVP. Nice job. Look at that. Look at that. We're just a few away. I think we're going to swing up and then down. Boom. And get that right there. We're going to get you double gold. It's going to be gold and then double the gold as well. I like right down here in the bottom right-hand corner. Come on now, everybody. Cluster up together. We're going to try to get this win for you guys. Get you guys some loot. All right, let's talk some more to Atlas over here. Let's go. 2,611 actionable observations awaiting analysis. Subroutine Sentinel, status error, null value. Subroutine Glass, status operational, 4,182 breach attempts. Subroutine Traveler, status operational, 458 critical error warnings. Exomine, structural integrity compromised, immediate repairs required. Initiate personality interface. Yes. Traveler. Reality fades. Everything does. My body, my voice, my soul. All of it speaks to me. The Atlas stands before me in all of its might. I want to ask about Artemis. I want to find them. But something is happening to me. I need to get out of here. I need to scream, rejoice, or submit. Rejoice. I try to rejoice, but I have no body, no spirit. All right. Where am I? Quadruple Sigma. First contact. I'm just on some random planet somewhere. Kismet, title unlocked. Kismet, the singularity. All right. So now I am way the heck over here. My ship's over there. over in that direction. Locate your starship. All right, I'm on it. Now, I can also take a look at what type of planet this is. Corrosive dam, irregular patrols, high flora, fauna, ancient bones, salt, ammonium, copper. Not bad. Ooh, look at this over here. Now, if I grab these, I'm going to be in trouble. But let's go take a look. Floating crystal, Terra Cobalt right there. So nice little Terra Cobalt planet if we're looking for that. Right now we're looking for a ship. But can we just call our ship? Yeah, we just call it. But I'm not going to call it. I'm going to leave it there. I'm just going to run toward it just for funsies. About 400 in this direction. I'm going to show you a little trick on getting across the landscape really fast. You hit Q and then spacebar in quick succession, and you're able to get a little bit further out. Now, I still have yet to do these Atlas passes. We'll get to those. We also need to learn how to do our materials again. I've completely forgotten how to unlock our salt and all of that other stuff. We'll figure that out at some point. But we're going to just keep climbing this mountain. Look out. Let's see what's over here. Now, I usually find that it puts my vehicle by where one of the crashed vehicle things is. Over here. This is typically where you find crashed vehicles in these areas. And I can go and do all of that, but let's just go to my ship. There we go. I escaped my ship, glad of something familiar in the strange world. Where is the portal taking me? I was caught in the gravity of that infernal machine, not strong enough to resist. It's identified itself as Atlas, the entity so many worship and fear. I saw no sign of Artemis, no trace of sentinels. Why did I even step through that gateway? Why did I follow this path? To kill sentinels because I can, to rescue Artemis. Is it true or is it a lie that I tell myself the kind of thought a noble person might have? Artemis was in need of assistance, but did I really risk my life for them? There is something more, some other yearning. As I stare in the console, an opportunity presents itself once more. There is an inbound transmission emerging from the location of this very planet. You are not alone. A signal appears coming from this very system using the same words that led me to Artemis so long ago. Could it be them? Did Artemis meet the Atlas as I have in transmission? Okay, now where the heck am I? Coordinates received. I'm on Triple Sigma, located in a whole nother system which I have never been to. Now, where am I at in the universe? Heck if I know. But I'm going to go ahead and name this system right up here. And we're going to call it, I don't even know what system I'm on. Hold on, we got to go into space first. We got to go into space to figure out what system we're on. So we're going to fly out of there. And then we're going to go ahead and go like this. There we go. We're on system number 27. So this is actually system number 28. So we're going to rename and upload. And this is going to be Tycoon System S. I truncated so it doesn't scroll. I accidentally forgot it sometimes and it scrolls. 0 to 8. And this is the Atlas. After Atlas. Planet. So we'll put that as the main system. I'm not going to name the planet. And I'm going to go ahead and see if we have a space station. Does look like we have one off to the left here. Let's go there. Now what I always do when I go into a new area is I basically name the thing if I can. Name the whole system. And then I go to the space station, which then names the space station the same as whatever I've named the system. I feel like that's an important thing to do straight away. And this thing cranks, man. It jams. All right. So here we are. Now we're in the space station. Now the space station is called whatever I called the system. And so if I want to teleport to this system later on, basically I'll have that ability. So now where am I at in the universe? That's a good question. Now the fact I got out of my ship saved the game. as well. So we're going to go ahead and off of that way. And we'll go take a look at what we've got in this particular one. Okay, so in this particular system, we can take a look at where it's at. Now, actually, it's not too far from, that's very unusual. It's not too far where I started. I have actually another base which is way up here. Now, if you look in the upper left-hand corner, and I'll bring up my little arrow here to help you guys out. Up here in this upper left-hand corner is our universe. Now, I'm way over here on the right. Sometimes I've started on the left, on the bottom, wherever. I usually start pretty far out. And I've also got one that's right here because I went through a black hole. I ended up over there. Right? So you can really kind of traverse this to get toward the center much easier by just, boom, going through a black hole and hoping you get close to the center. But I am way out here, and a lot of my other locations are actually already out here. Because if I right-click and I look around, I can go ahead and say, okay, where am I going here? And you can see it's going to an Atlas station. It's kind of aiming me in the direction of that Atlas station. Right up there. You can barely see that little dotted line. Oh, where'd it go? Right there. There it is right there. So we could go ahead and work our way back to that one, to the Atlas station if we want. But basically that's what that's doing. Or I can go ahead and change this, and it will go ahead and try to find me a black hole. And then now my route is to a black hole. I can just keep following that, and that'll take me to here. But what can happen is you can set a custom waypoint, which I really like, and that'll get me where I'm going. Now look at this. These are all my actual ships right now. Those are my ships, and they're in different planets around that area. So they're off over there collecting me loot. I could go help them if I wanted to. Not going to. But I could if I wanted. There's a blue planet right there with no space station. Nice. And so I'm a bit over here. Now, if I wanted to go back to, say, one of my previous planets, I could go do that. Or you can see I can do galactic core and go toward the core of the planets. We got up here. 1 star, 2 star. So the star is the economy of the particular planets. I'm always looking for a 3-star blue planet because I'm looking for that 3-star. Oh, there's one right there. Now, we can go ahead and click that one, and we can select that as a target, or we can hit F to set that as a waypoint. Then I can go up there at the top and say, okay, I want to do custom waypoint. Tell me how to get to that particular system. And so it's going to give me a route to that particular system that I want to do. See, there, there, and there, and there, and there, and so on. And that's going to take me all the way over there, that 3-star, which I want to go to. And then I can kind of warp from one to the next, which is super helpful. So I go back to this. And let's see, how many planets do we got in this particular thing? We've only got 2 others. 2 others. Okay, so while we're here, we might as well just close out these particular planets by going into those planets, landing on the planets, and then what we can do is come back and see what's on those planets should we need them later on. Now I can also scan them. Oh, I don't have my pulse engine, doesn't have any fuel in it. Go ahead and put some fuel in my pulse engine.
Technology recharge.
So it's weird that you can't just scan it and then get the information and it goes into your computer. You have to physically land on every single planet for it to remember in there. Look at that. Wow, that's a pretty lucky little thing to find right off the bat. And we can go in the manufacturing plant. We can do all of that. But we're just going to land here and get out just to save what's on this particular planet. First contact. We hit P, and there we go. Now we know sodium, uranium, copper on this particular planet. Now we got 2 of the 3 planets explored. And we can run around, look for loot and all of that, but we're going to just bail. I love the ring planets. They added these really cool ring planets too. Okay, now what I would do is go ahead and I'm going to press a button. I press 2. I have it programmed. You can go into your menu and switch first person or third person. And that's going to allow me to look around for that other planet that I'm looking for. I go ahead and roll over it like this, and it will say unknown planet. That means I haven't been to that one. We go ahead and scan it, and then also we're going to go ahead and warp toward it. And I find always the last one is always way the heck out there. So let's go and take a minute or so, run way out here, and we're going to get this going on. Having some fun exploring today. What's that sprint and backpack in quick succession? Yes, it was Q. It's like attack, which is Q, and then space, which is jump. So you're like space jumping. You're attack jumping, or attack jetpacking. Sorry, attack jetpacking at the same time. I'll show you again here when I get on the ground. Some fighters wanted to combat, but I'm just going to go on the ground. Oh wow, look at this. Sweet. I love it when I land right next to just random resources. These are nav data, and sometimes you get something other than nav data. What do we get there? A bunch of nav data. Anything else? No, just nav data. I love those little glowy things that you find from randomly. You hit Q and then spacebar, and basically spacebar is jetpack. So Q, spacebar, you're looking good. Oh, more of that glowy stuff. More of this aloe flesh. You know, this is trying to tell me something. Foreshadowing the future in which I might need that. So here we are. So now we have basically gone in and we've discovered all the planets. We can roll over it to know what's on that particular planet and whatnot. But we good. We out. And there's some more loot right there I could grab. I'm going to turn my arrow off up here too. You get the general idea. All right, let's go. Oh, you want to bring it? You want to bring it here? Come on, let's go. You know what? I'll even come to you. Let's go. Now what I did there was I annihilated that guy and then I recharged my shields. That guy was not elite. I just got his loot too, whatever he had on him. Just annihilated those dudes. And that's what's nice about having a nice ship. Now I didn't even use my cool weapons. That was just my standard weapons. You got even cooler weapons that you can install. Oh, sorry, wrong thing. Starship. Cooler weapons you can install like, what do you call it? The Infinite Accelerator. Which is a really cool ship, really cool gun in your ship as well. Let me go ahead and scroll through here. Oh man, what's our key to scroll through the things? I've forgotten. There it is, G. All right, so we got rocket launcher. We've got phase beam, which is for mining. Or you can shoot people with it. You got your photon cannon, which is the default, and then this one, which is awesome, which is basically your Gatling gun, which is really fun. Oh, I gotta watch out! I don't hit no sentinels. Those are defending the planet. I gotta watch out not to hit those. But there you go. But I usually just keep it most of the time on my photon cannon because that works pretty good. Now, of course, you can upgrade them and make them even stronger and stronger and stronger. Like my photon cannon here. Let's see. How's my photon cannon doing? Is it even upgraded? I don't even know. We got our phase beam. Our delimiter. So our phase beam is pretty good. Infinite. No, that's default. Yeah, our photon cannon right now is just default. So I killed that elite with just a default photon cannon. But then again, I do have high damage potential and do have a high S-class ship. So that does help a lot. Okay, so we're back into space. And we've got our thing. It always switches back to Atlas Station, which is annoying. But I'm going to go custom waypoint. And now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and work our way toward this one right here. Now, I'd like to be able to just to click that and go there. And I can expand it. It's a GEC. It's material fusion. So it's a 3-star. That means the economy is really good. Chance of those epics, chance of those exotics showing up. And so since we're way out here in the middle of a new area, we'll just go ahead and do a little bit more exploring. And I have the space station from there, so I'm good. Now this one over here, does it have a space station? It does. And this is close enough to where I can teleport to. This one over here, not close enough where I can teleport to. So I have to go in between these different systems to get it going. Now, just to give you a little idea, if you've never played No Man's Sky and you don't have a sense of the scale of No Man's Sky, every ball of light that you see is a system of planets. Not just a planet, but a system of planets. So basically, like a subsystem of the universe, right? If I back out, every light you see is somewhere you could go, systems that you could explore, with planets inside those systems. 1 planet, 10 planets, 20 planets. I don't know. The most I've seen is like 8 planets. But as you can see, it's a lot. It's more systems than you could explore in your real life lifetime. If you started right now until the very last minute you were alive, you could not explore all of those. It's like 16 or 13, I forget what the number is, 18 quintillion systems. It's all procedurally generated. I'm still going. And going. So it just gives you the idea of, man, this sucker is massive. Massive, massive, massive. So, let's go ahead and get back to where we were, though. Whoosh. There we go. Let's get back to where we were. Let's go ahead and go to the next one. So what I do is I right-click. That gets me disconnected from that. And then what I can do is just go over to this one and then select it, hold down the left mouse button, and we're off. On to the next one. Now, I happen to have some fuel in my vehicle, so I'm good. I got it fueled up so we can go on an adventure today. Now, the most systems I think I've ever done was about 30, so we're going to pass that up today, I feel. Oh, look at this. Okay, I gotta take out 5 ships if I want to, but I don't want to bother. Let's see. What am I doing? No, wrong thing. Oh, I'm getting shot. All right, whatever. We'll do some space battle. I always get dragged into other people's fights here. Let me just make quick work of this. See, now I was going to let you live until you shot me. Then you shot at me, now you have to die. Now I wish they would add joystick support for this game, because then it'd be awesome, because I'm using keyboard and mouse and it sucks. It sucks bad. But you get used to it after a while. Alright, where's these other baddies that I need to annihilate? So I don't have to listen to this thing. Let's go get them. Now, the hardest thing is not accidentally shooting the green ones, which are the good guys. Don't shoot the green ones. And don't accidentally shoot the freighter, too. Look at this. Now, I can also shoot this, by the way. I can also shoot these cargo pods and steal their cargo pods to use on my ship, too. That's not a good idea. Not a good idea. All right, we'll talk to the guy. He's like, hey, Kismet, what's up, bro? How you doing? Thanks for helping. Feel free to come on into my ship. All right, I'll come by and drop by. So he's like, hey, come by and we'll talk business. Let's see. I always have the hardest time finding which freighter it is. Behind me. Might be the freighter I'm in front of. Here's what we'll do. We'll move away from it. And then it's definitely behind us now. And we'll turn around. There we go. Yep, it was the very freighter we were by. Alright, so we'll fly in here and we'll see if this is an upgrade. Now, obviously, we're looking for an S-Class freighter. It'd be awesome to find one today. I seriously doubt I'm going to find it, but it would be awesome. And this is just like ships, right? You're running around, you're looking for the higher quality, the higher class ships as well. You do get one of these for free, by the way, in-game, if you do this storyline. Very nice. All right, Captain, what you got, bro? Da-da-da-da-da. Inspect freighter, what you got? Oh, A-class. Oh, A-class with 34 slots. That is a pretty good, decent upgrade right there. Very, very tempted. Now, the problem is, if I buy this freighter right now, I'm going to have a problem. And that problem is I have a bunch of stuff invested in my other freighter over there. And I found that when I got rid of my other freighter, I can't pick up my previous stuff because it's just not enough to fit in my inventory. So I can never get it out of there now, because it's not like you can transfer your stuff out of there. It just gives you all your stuff from your previous freighter, and I don't have enough inventory space to do so. So I wonder if I take everything out of my cargo slot too. If I take my slot and cargo slots, maybe I can do it. So before I buy this, which is 34 slots, as an A class, let's take a look at what we've got right now. We got a B class, so that is definitely an upgrade. And we need to call our freighter in and come back and talk to this guy. Now, if you're in a system where you can't call your freighter, you are screwed, because you're not going to get this upgrade. But let's go ahead and see where I'm at. I am on a yellow world, so I can call my freighter into the yellow systems. If it's anything like green or anything like that, I can't do it because I don't have the stuff upgraded. Oh, my ship's not over there. It's over here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave this freighter here for a second. I'm going to call my ship, and we're going to tear my entire ship down. Because, hey, what the heck, right? What the heck? We're going to tear the whole thing down. Let's go. I'll be back. We'll talk again in a minute. And I'm going to buy me a new ship today. I didn't even look what the price was, by the way. Did you notice that? I didn't even look at the price. Doesn't matter. It's better than mine. I'm taking it. All right. Going into mine right over here. Now, I highly suggest going in and taking your stuff out, because I tested the thing to see if you could just straight up upgrade your freighter for another freighter, and you can. But all the stuff that you built in that freighter goes into this like temporary spot. And because that temporary spot is so full, I can't take it out. I can't get all my stuff back that I put in there. But it wasn't really that much stuff anyway, or stuff that I don't really care about. I can always get again. But this time we're going to do it proper. We're going to do it. We're going to do it right. We're going to go ahead and take out all of our stuff. So the first thing we're going to do is come in here. I'm going to go into first person, hold down, hit Z and hold down Control, and take out all my stuff like this. All my converters and whatnot. And there we go. So we're going to get those resources back. And we'll take these guys out. And we'll take out all of our rooms. That's going to get us some tritium back. And why am I doing that? Well, I got to do this same exact thing over there. On the other ship as well. If I want to redo this. I think I'm going to do this a different way when I go over there. Now, I've also got a bunch of plants and stuff here, too, so I can take all my plants out. And I could have rows and rows and rows of these plants, by the way. I could have an insane amount of plants. So we'll just... Inventory full. What a surprise. What a surprise to no one who's watched my stream for more than 5 seconds. All right, what else we got in here? We got lots of magnetized stuff. Let's put that on the ship. Maybe in the storage containers, some of this. Carbon in there, carbon in the storage. You really want to do this stuff that takes up a lot of space, like your micro computer or your micro stuff. Your plates is a good example of stuff that doesn't stack very well in your inventory or your cargo. It stacks the best in the storage. Ammonium, that we can go ahead and stack in there. Fungal mold. Gamma root. Now, it's just going to make a huge mess out of all this, by the way, in my stuff, which is a huge bummer. Carbon, no room in there. Plutonium, no. Put it on the freighter. Now, if it's something I can stack in my storage, I will, or in my high capacity slot. If not, onto the freighter it goes. Exosuit. Freighter. High capacity slot, that's freighter. Those we'll actually use here in a second. Frost crystals into the storage container. Micro, storage augmentations. This stuff I actually should have just sold. You're like, well, Kismet, you're not going to need that much room. Oh, you wait, bro. You wait. We're going to need a lot of room. And then these warp cells, what I'm going to do is just put those on my starship here. With these other ones. And then put one of those in there. There we go. And actually, we'll just charge the rest of those up. All right, now we're looking good. So we cleared a bunch of stuff because when we took that stuff out, it filled our inventory. And we put it away in our storage or our cargo slots or whatnot. And because we're not going to be able to access our cargo here in a second, we got to watch out for that as well. I'm going to take out all these little extra little areas here. Now, when I'm taking this out, what it's doing is give me tritium back and my silver back. And I have so much silver and so much tritium that I unlock the entire floor. You can unlock 6 floors of this. So, I want my tritium and silver back, bro. I want my resources back. I work very hard to gather those. And so, well, not really that hard, but somewhat hard. And so we're going to go through and we're going to just take all this out row by row. And really, the tritium is the more valuable of the two, even though it's fairly common and easy to get. I feel like the tritium is the more valuable thing. Now, we can go ahead and speed this along a little bit by doing these in rows. We can also kind of get in the middle of the row here. Do it while we're moving. Doing 2 things at the same time. Very difficult to do because you do something like that. Now, am I going to open up the entire thing again in my next ship? Probably not. Probably not. We just did it because we wanted to do it. It just really doesn't serve any practical purpose. They really need more stuff you can do on your freighter other than... oh, I think I missed one, but oh well. Other than going in and putting your plants in. I feel like the plants is the most effective thing. The other thing would be converters, but my converters are like broken on the space station or on the ship. So I'm just like, okay, well, I'm not going to keep wasting resources trying to convert stuff on my ship. When on the planet, it works fine. It's just when you're in your ship that sometimes the stuff in the converter disappears. Let's see how far away we can go here. Let's see. What's the furthest distance I can take that out? Right there. That's really far there. And we'll do that battle here in just a second. Now what we're doing is we're taking out all of this room again from our freighter. Like so. We're getting all our tritium and silver back that we spent on all this. Because if I just trade the ship straight up, I'm going to basically lose all of this because I can't get it out of my thing. My inventory is just too full. Though I am a little tempted to take out my cargo slot stuff and also my inventory and see if I get it then. But even then, I feel like it's going to be too much for me to grab. It'd be nicer if I could just transfer the stuff individually. But you don't have that ability. So my kind of, storage area thing is full. So we're going to manually take all this out. Much easier to do it this way, the long way. And I'll show you how much tritium and silver that is here in a minute. Again, the tritium is the thing that's most worth it. Let's go this way. We don't have to do too much. Again, we'll do that battle here in just a bit, everybody. I know there's a battle. We'll get to it here in just a bit. I want to stay focused on what I'm doing first. And then we'll get into that side game in just a bit. All right. And then we'll go ahead and finish this out. Square this off. This is definitely worth your time. It doesn't take that long, especially if you're at max size like I am right here. Again, remember you have 6 levels of that, which is pretty epic, but not really necessary, which is a bummer. I feel like that's something definitely needs to be added later on, something that makes this a bit more useful other than just plants. Forgot to take this room out. There we go. All right, and all this does is go straight to there. And so we'll go ahead and we'll take this out as well. I was showing the upper level. See, this is a whole nother level you could do up here too. Take all that out. And you do 6 levels. So this would be level 1, level 2, level 3, so on. And so forth. I take it all the way out. Now, by the way, at the very beginning, you can go in here and get silver just by taking this stuff out. I don't think you can take this out. Right? No, not removable. I don't think this one's removable. That one's not removable. You can't remove your stairwell or anything like that. These are all solid items you can't take out. All right, so there we go. So we got all of that out of there. Now, my ships are actually out and about. My frigates are actually on a mission right now. But that's okay. We're going to go ahead and do that. And now our area is good to go. And so we're going to run back down to our ship. And we're going to take a moment and transfer our freighter stuff off of our freighter onto our starship. I don't know why I put it on freighter. It should have been starship. I'm always looking to see if my high capacity slot lights up. If it does, then I put it in my high capacity slot instead. Take everything off the ship. There we go. Nice and clean. I haven't even installed any technology or upgraded any of these ships or anything. I feel like the upgrades are like when you're in S class. But we got an A class, so we'll go get that. It's going to give us more inventory space. Let's go. A class is definitely a welcome upgrade. And the best time to get something is right away. Because if you leave and come back expecting this freighter to be here, not going to be here. Not going to be here for sure. Alright, get it while the getting's good. And I also have the ability, I have a bunch of storage extensions and whatnot I can do on here as well. But I'm not going to do that till the end. And by default, this is actually already kind of filled out a little bit. And there's like a little cargo area back there and whatnot. I don't bother. I don't bother. I'm going over here and this is going to be my ship now. This is going to belong to me, the Wasteland Tycoon. Alright, let's actually look at the price now though. Inspect freighter. How much is it? Compare it to my ship. Let's do it. There we go. 79 million. I can buy it. The new freighter I can buy for 142 million. That's nothing to me. I got $1 billion. Or I can trade mine in and it saves me 63 million, which I don't need 2 freighters. You can't have 2 freighters anyway. You can only have 1. So there's no reason not to exchange it for the one you got. Mine's worth 63. It's pretty decent. It's got 31 slots. It's got 34 slots, so a few extra slots. But the hyperdrive efficiency is more. The warp efficiency is the same. And the storage space is a little bit more. So we'll go ahead and just do that just because I feel like having an A class. So let's go. Boom. All right. Well, this is my ship now. I own this. I own this sucker. Now, you want to see how much tritium I have? Check it out. Let's see, 8,270 tritium that was. It was almost a full stack of tritium. Bunch of plates, silver. Look how much silver that was, right? That's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50,000 silver. And a whole bunch of other random little materials and stuff not from that. From the different things that I do. So now I'm going to go over here and I'm just going to build out a room again. Put these rooms back in again. And I'm not going to build it out too far. I'm just going to go ahead and do that. Maybe take these panels and stuff. I hate these panels. I always take them out. And then I'm going to go ahead and add in I'm going to take this out, add this in. See, it works very weirdly. It works negatively, where you're actually taking it out, but you're putting it in. So I'm putting that space in there. I got to do this right here. I got to take this out and then put that piece in, right? Take the hull piece out and put the open area in. It's very awkward when you first start to do it, but once you get it down, no problemo. And then over here, see, we can't put this down over here because this is actually where the stairwell is. You can't mess with the stairwell, though you can get rid of what's right behind the stairwell here. And we'll get rid of all that and whatnot. Now, I like to go in and basically take all this other stuff out. Put that in. Take all this stuff out. Just kind of expand this a bit. Because this is already open. So it's already done some of the work for you. And you've got different boxes and stuff in here you can do. And I just get rid of it. I just zap it all out of there. Don't care. Just sucking up my space. So I'm going to go ahead and click that out. I've got a little room over here on the side. I'm just going to basically take all those rooms back out by basically deleting this thing in there. Close this down. I'm getting extra silver now, by the way, everybody. I'm getting more silver than I had before. And that's just because I'm taking that out. Take this out. Take that panel out. All right. And panel over here. Take that out. Now you can go in here and make this all fancy schmancy if you want. It's up to you. Really up to you. But for me, I'm just going to take all this out. So I don't really need all of this. Just trying to get the one behind it. This one. There we go. And I try to line it up when I'm doing what I call a minimum mount. I try to line it up basically by where this is, right? By where you come up and you do this panel and whatnot. Now I can go ahead and open this up, but I'm actually going to use this for something else here in a moment. Just going to take all these useless panels out of here. There we go. Now right here in the very beginning, this is where I do my command center. So I'm going to go ahead and put a command center right over there. And right over there. So I've got two of them right here in the hallway, which is nice. And then I can go ahead and run them along here. So we got 1, 2. This is going to be 3. That's going to be 4. And let's put number 5 right there. Now we also want to do our storages in here. And so we'll go ahead and take out that panel there. Because the panels are going to block the doorways. Oh, wait, did I miscount? I miscounted. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't do more than 5. Hold on. No, I didn't miscount. You can't do more than 5 because you can't do more than 5 missions at any given time. So there's no reason to have any more. All right. And then we're going to go ahead and do our storage. Now this way you're able to access your storage from up here in your ship. So there's 1, 2, 3. Take this other useless stuff out with control. There's 3. Let's actually go in a circle here. I feel like we're going to do a little semicircle of storage. 4, 5, 6. Let's see if this works out. I doubt it. Yeah, so close. So close. We need a couple more rooms back. So let's go ahead and take this out. And then what we'll do is we'll go back to adding more space. Like this. I like it to be open. That's just me. And we'll just go ahead and add a couple. There we go. And then back to doing our storages. So we did number 2. So this is 1. There's 2. That's a 0, 1, 2. And this is 3. And then 4. 5. There's 6. Number 7. Number 8. And number 9. Perfect. There we go. And we actually got an extra space there. Actually, a couple spaces there. All right. Very nice. Okay, so now we got all our storage in. We've got all of our combat stuff in. I love this game so much. I've gotten so far. Got my living ship now. Congrats, Pimp of the Deck. Congrats. I'll get around to mine eventually. One day. Maybe. Or not ever. We'll see. Now, the other thing I like to do is I like to have my plants in here. So I'm going to go ahead and just kind of offset my plants here. I'm always watching to see if they have power, by the way. I'm just going to go ahead and put my plants back in. I offset that one just a little too much. And they actually are set in such a way that if you don't have them properly on the floor, they don't actually get powered. All right, that's looking pretty good. Let's start with that. Okay, so we're going to start with our gamma weed, which we took out. We're going to go ahead and put that back in. What do we need? Oh, gamma root. We put that away. Let's go ahead and grab our gamma root. Did we put it on our starship? No. We want to put it on our exosuit. Just checking to see if I put it on my starship. So let's go in here. We know we got tons extra all of this. So now we got to go through here and look at it all mixed in my inventory now. That really triggers me, but I do what I got to do. Let's see. Gamma root. Okay, so we'll go ahead and put our gamma root down. And we're also using uranium. I usually put them in order. Now notice I don't have to run any power to it. It automatically has power. What do we got here? Fungal mold. Alright, let's go ahead and put this stuff back in there. And this back in there. And now some fungal mold. Again, this interface sucks. Sucks big time. All right, fungal mold. Good. You're like, well, Kismet, what's a faster way to do that? Well, it's actually a faster way is to run to your actual storage itself. Like right over here. You can see this one's called rep items. And that's got some rep items in there. And then this one over here is called plants. So now we can access the plants. We can just say, you know what, let's make this faster. Let's just grab all of our plant stuff out of here. So we don't have to do that for an hour. We'll grab all that out into there. Maybe not all of that. Put some of that back. And then that's going to speed up this process of replanting all of these. And I like to have them planted in case I run out of that particular thing. All right, there we go. And usually I do about 4 of them. I'm also doing the larger ones. You can do smaller ones as well. Crosswort. A little bit of gardening. Now you can get the gist of this, that you could just do this on and on and on and just have massive farms of plants if you so desire. It's really up to you. Me, I just do 1 of each, and that's good. And what I'll do is usually do a row, like I did, and then I will go in. Oh, that was a big gap there. And then I will go in and decide. Actually, I think I'll take that one back out. I'll go in and decide how I want, how many more that I need, actually, is the best way to put that. And those are those. We're doing, these are our gut rot flower. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and put some more of these in. And let's start from the back. We'll offset by 2. Again, watch out that it doesn't go red. See, look, that's red right there. That's red. It's not going to allow me to do power there. Yeah, see. Oh, no, I'm out of components. I'm out of metal plating. That we got tons of. We got a bunch of that laying around. Let's grab some of that. Now, again, I'd love it if it did crafting from banks, so I don't have to do this all the time. Or crafting from cargo storage is what this would be called. But, go and get all that plating out of there. That's why it's like that. Okay, sometimes it'll turn red when it's not going to get power, so watch for that also. Go ahead and line these up. I don't know how many of these I need. I could go and count it, but I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to keep on. Keep it on, yeah. Get in there. Biome. so. You're like, hey, man, how'd you get all these plants? Well, I went to different planets, and I got the plants. You really only need one. You get one, and then you take that one, you turn it into two, into two into four, and four into eight, and so on and so forth. But I'm just putting my plants back in again here on my brand new ship that I got. Nice A class. And eventually we'll get an S class and all of that. You know, if we run across one, I'll grab one. No biggie. And then we need one more. Wow, that worked out perfect. We need one more here for the Geks love this nip stuff. Let's go ahead and put that in there. Oh, really? Out of nip buds again. No more nip buds somewhere? Where did we put those? They got to be around here somewhere. Let's look for them. That's Geknip. That's not the buds. There they are. Probably should build up some of those. But there we go. So now we put all of our plants in there. Notice you don't have to run any power. It's loading up, and it's going to grow all of that. Now, you saw how big my ship is. Maybe, unless you missed it, you could actually make a huge, ginormous farm of this if you want to put a bunch of it down, then keep collecting it and build whatever you need to build with it. I'm not in that stage yet. Super excited to get a freighter. Tips on obtaining one? Yes, do the main storyline. And surprise, 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 you're going to get one. Also can access through the Starship tabs after tech are in the storage tabs. Yes, you can go up here. You can go to the freighter tab, and you can go up here and access them here. Except for you still got to do this, and then you got to do this, and then you got to put it over here, which is really annoying. I feel like they should just add your storage right over here. So if you just have to add another tab or put another tab over here. I feel like that's the better idea because you got to hit X most of the time and then do this and then manage it over there. I'm not a big fan of that. I feel like when you hit either a tab or there could be a tab over here, you click on it and it just pulls up your storage over here and then you can just drag it. It's really annoying. I mean, even if it was a small interface like this, that you could just say, you know, click on the storage container and your storage container shows up on the right so you can micromanage it across. I feel like that would be way better. It's just really annoying to do it. It's like it takes a lot of my time to go in and micromanage it. And that's why you'll see me put a lot of my plants together so when I'm working on stuff like that, I can very easily put it back in here. And this is also why I have it labeled. You can see I have it labeled plants. Other things are labeled other things as needed. But it still just ends up being a big old mess at some point anyway. You can see I've got a whole bunch of these higher level resources there. Yeah, a bunch of copper and silver in there. Let's go ahead and put this silver away in there. Way too much silver on me right now. And so on. And see, look, it's all mixed in there. It'd be nice if it sorted it by item and then also knew that when you put it in number 0, it would go and look all across all of them and say, oh, wait, here in number 9, there is carbon, and then puts it in the carbon one, even if there's spaces in between that are open. Right now, what it does is when you put it in the slot in your storage, it finds the first open slot. And if there's nothing between the first open slot and the start of your stuff, that's the same as the one you put in there, it makes a second one. So now you got carbon in number 3 and then carbon in number 9, and they're not full stacks. It'd be nice if you could figure that out on its own. There's many games that can do that as well. But such is the way it goes. All right, let's go ahead and put some of this stuff away, just straight up, hit next. I feel like this is the fastest way to do it, by grabbing stuff and straight up feeding it in there. Let's take our fuel, put that back on our freighter. That just gives me an idea of how much fuel I have going. Storage. Alright, clean up our ship a little bit. Antimatter. I can go there, there. This I'm keeping. Alright, what can we switch out? Some silver. Keep all this tritium in our cargo slot. All right, so that's about it. Now, again, I had the whole area unlocked, but now I've kind of shrunk it down to a much smaller area here. And that's going to be all of that stuff. Now, down the side here, I'm going to go ahead and reestablish my various dudes, which is in here somewhere. Specialist, there we go. And we're going to go terminals. And then we're going to go ahead and start with our construction terminal. In case I need to talk to these dudes, weapons, science, and agriculture. Another thing that they did add now that you can have is your teleporter, which is going to be awesome right over here to the side. Oh, I need some metal plating for that, though. I keep taking my metal plating off, and then I need my metal plating, and then I got to get it back again. All right. There we go. Now, they added the ability to use your teleport. By the way, I don't need to run power to that either. It just automatically powers it. We're good to go. Now, another item that we're going to need is going to be our thing here. We need some microprocessors. Got a bunch of extra of those. Now, see, I can make those, but what I've been doing now is just buying a bunch of them. When I need them, I just buy them from the auction. Actually, that auction thing would probably be better over here anyway. Yeah, not going to fit there. Fits over there. Doesn't want to fit there. Maybe. Doesn't fit there because invalid position. Where do I want to put that? Maybe over here. Yeah, over here is good. Okay, and then I put all this other stuff, which is like the health station and hazard protections. You can refresh that. We've got an appearance modifier. Not going to bother. Not going to bother with the refiners since they're broken. This is the thing I'm talking about here. The base salvage capsule. This optional place to stores and preserves matter left over from the destruction of your previous base. So if I go in here and I'm trying to get my stuff out, my inventory is full. Now, my inventory is somewhat full, but I've actually taken everything out of my inventory and tried to do it then, but I have so much stuff in there, it won't let me take it out. I feel like the thing you should be able to do is hit E and then take out what you need in there. And we can see that it has quite a bit of stuff in there as well. I don't know. We might come back and try to make that work at some point. Right now, we're just going to get rid of it like that. All right. Anything else that we need in here? We got our storages in. We got our teleport module already in. I'm not going to do refiners because those are seriously broken. So let's see. We got base. Yeah, I think we got it all the stuff we need right now. Yeah, all right. Now this is kind of what I call the minimum build out of your freighter. That's it. That's all I need. I need the ability to access all my containers. I need the ability to launch all my ships and talk to my peeps, as well as the teleport and, kind of redo my hazard unit. There we go. And then also I can go and heal myself if I need to be healed. Oh, yeah, there we go. And so on. And then also I can use my teleporter to teleport out of there. Now let's go down here and see if we lost our missions. No, they're all running because I can see the ships there. I don't even need to talk to the guy. And you can also do some upgrades and whatnot as well. Down here, I haven't done any upgrades yet. Purchase upgrades. We got any salvage modules? No, we haven't got any salvage frigate modules. Now, I could have shot another ship's cargo modules and done all of that. Oh, yeah, save point. Good idea. And whatnot. But I got to have those cargo modules to unlock all of this stuff as well. So it's a salvage frigate module to do that. So now we got a nice A-class ship. And a save point is a really smart idea. Let's do that. Let's get our save points back in. One right there. And then we'll also do our other one, which is our research station. What else we got? What else we got in here? I don't need a converter. Converters are useless because they don't work. I don't need anything that doesn't work. In farming, We did all the farming stuff. Yeah, we're good. We are GG. I guess I can put some lights in if I felt like it. But we're good. Okay, there we go. And save. Okay, save that sucker. And now we got a nice new freighter. A nice A-class. I would have loved to have an S-class. That would have been really awesome. That's a serious big ship right there. Now, again, I have some storage modules, and I could expand it and whatnot, but I don't feel like I really want to do that yet. I would rather leave it as is for now. And then try to get an S-class. And when I get an S-class, then I'll start to upgrade all of that stuff. And it's not that much of an upgrade, but it's a little bit. More of a kind of a bragging upgrade than anything else. So let's go ahead and we lucked out also that was in a yellow system too. Also, if we just happen to find an S-class at some point, then that one's very easy to take out versus our last one. Okay, now we'll go ahead and go up here. And we're going to go ahead and rename this one to Tycoon S029. There we go. And once we do that, then we're going to go land at the space station. I've got some ships that need to be repaired and stuff. I'll get around to it eventually. Space station. And why do I land at the space station? So that I can teleport back to the system if I choose. Now, am I going to go through and do all the planets? Actually, no. I'm not going to do the planets. We're going to just keep going. And we're going to try to get to that 3-star here and get it going. How are we doing on this battle? Battle's ready. All right, let's do this battle while I'm going in here. And I'm just going to come back out and warp to the next system. Let's battle, everybody. Let's go. Want to get that done before I get sidetracked. Okay, open the captain's chest, grant some rewards. Bright Bottle Gamer getting some extra healer scrolls. CW coming in with the overall MVP with the 9 assists. One step closer. Oh, we're going to go this way. We'll go up on the top side. That's a 4 skull there. Let's just try to get these going on. This one's a 4 skull too. Oh, they're both 4 skull. But this one's got the better loyalty gold chest. And this one's got the lesser one. Good chance of rare scrolls for 10 plus gold drops or 10 plus gold drops. And this one says gain more gold. Play in multiple battles with the captain and eligible for loyalty. So if you've been doing some battles with me all day, you're going to have more of a chance to win some extra gold. So let's get into that. Right over here. Boom. Let's do it. Come and join me, streamcaptain.com. Everybody in the chat's playing it. You might as well come and join us as well. I had some good luck in the battles today. Look at you go. You are having good luck. Look at this place. All right, so we just teleported in here. This is an unknown planet right here. And we're just going to go ahead and scan that a bit. Oh, it's a sharded planet. Ooh, let's go look at that. That's a fun one. Now, while we're doing this, by the way, we can take a little bit of time and add some tritium to our pulse engine. We can go ahead and upgrade our hyperdrive. Give you something to do while you're waiting. All the rest of the stuff is looking good. Now, this is a sharded planets are trippy. Let's go down here and check it out. Now, again, I'm not going to go to every single planet, but we'll go to this first one. Just because it's interesting. There it goes. Got a lot of cool, trippy planets. Find that pretty cool looking. Pretty cool. Now, once you land on the planet and you step on the planet, it will remember what it is. We got magnetized ferrite, gold, and cadmium with no sentinels, by the way. Sentinels are unwavering, but it's not high sentinel activity. So you can go in and grab yourself some cadmium if you want, or some gold. Farm it out. Now, one of the problems with this particular system, and I'll go ahead and zoom out, we got tons of planets, but there is no space station on this particular area. So watch out for that. Also, we got some level 3 stuff around here somewhere. Oh, right there. Subterranean relic right there that we can go ahead and try to grab, but we're not going to bother with that. We're going to go ahead and get back on our ship, and we're going to say bye-bye. We're out of here. Okay. Now that we got that going on, we're going to go ahead. Now, what it does, it keeps switching it back to Atlas Station. It's really annoying. I would love it just to stay on whatever I set it on, because I got to keep changing it back every time, and it can trip you up. So always make sure it does say custom waypoint up there if you are setting a custom waypoint. Let's go to the next system. Hope I named that system. I can't remember. We'll go check it out in a second. We'll check and see if I name it. Now, see, it doesn't really matter if I name it because it's a red system anyway, because it's not going to name the space station. And I'd have to make a base to teleport back there. But I can always teleport one that's close by and then go back there if I need to as well. So let's go ahead and... oh, not that. Not that. Let's go ahead and look in here. There we go. Let's rename that one. Rename... All right, now I believe that is the most systems I have ever gone through in a single playthrough. Now, I've gone through a bunch of them, but in a single playthrough, this is the most actual systems I've done. System 031. There we go. All right, and there's a whole bunch of ships over there. Let's go see what these ships are all about. Oh, hold on, signal trace. What's up? They left us. Duty bound to follow them, but I know where it will end. If you receive this, follow my coordinates to secure the site in case I don't make it back, please. Input coordinates. No longer appears to be valid. Investigate the deep signal. I don't want to. I don't want to. I'm busy. Watch out you don't end up inside the freighters. Now there's a freighter over here. Let's go see what freighter this is. Kind of feel like going on a shopping spree today, buying freighters. I can also get rid of some of my other ships as well. What's up, TTV there? I don't know how to say your name, so I'm just going to call you TTV. Or you can tell me how to say it in the chat, either way. All right, so we're here in another one. Now, the chances of us finding one better than the one we just bought, pretty low, but yeah, you never know. We might as well take a look while we're bouncing through systems here, exploring a bit of our options. See if we can find ourselves a nice S-Class. So we're looking, we got an S-Class freighter and an S-Class, what do you call it? An S-Class hauler. And then we also want to get our S-Class multi-tool as well. All right, blah, 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 blah. I don't care about what you say. Offer to buy the freighter. What is it? B-Class. Nah, I'm good. Thanks, bro. I'm out. Have a nice day. Yeah, yada, 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 whatever. I'm out. If it doesn't say S-Class, I'm not interested. Because I've already got an A-Class now. I don't need anything below that. I could use with an S-Class hauler, though. Oh, whoa, whoa, what the heck? Calm down there. Wow, that's a nice ship. You know what? See, no one's looking. No one's looking right now, everybody. Let's just jump in this ship and steal it. Ready? Let's go. Come on. Let's do it. We're just going to jump in this ship and take it off with it. Suckers, I'm out of here. Later. That's actually my ship, by the way. You can't do that in this game. This ain't Grand Theft Spaceship. This is, you have to actually buy the ship to have the ship, so you can't just sneak in someone else's ship and grab it. Though that would be funny. As long as it wasn't your ship somebody was stealing. All right, now I just called this space station now 031, Tycoon System 031, because I named the actual system that first. And then straight back out we go. All right, now I'm again not going to go to each and every planet. We're just going to go ahead and go to our custom waypoint. We're trying to get to this 3-star blue system. And another one over here. We're out of here. We're out of here. Stream Raiders. What is that? Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go. I think we're gonna have enough time for a couple more battles, I think. Oh, look at that planet. See, when I see a planet like that, that makes me want to scan it and look for a paradise planet. I'll come back and land at all these planets usually. But that's a sub-zero planet. That's actually a frosty planet. You don't want to land on that one. Well, you do if you want to get the resources, I guess. Rename. I wonder if I could just copy-paste these names, by the way. Tycoon S03. Can I just copy that name? Control-Alt, no. 32. All right. Let's try not to screw it up. Tycoon S032. All right. There we go. And then to the space station. Oh, I'm too close to the thingy. Oh, I'm too close to space station, too. All right, just running into meteors as well. And then I'm going to go in here and it's going to call this space station that. So when I'm in my teleporter, it'll be 32. And right back out we go. Now, by the way, when you first come in, that's usually when you find the most ships coming in and out. I find, anyway. And then more exploring of the universe by taking our own custom waypoint and following our waypoint. Oh, some of our ships are in right there, by the way. Some of my actual frigates are over there in that particular system. Huh. Oh, it's space. It looked like an anomaly. First contact. Yay, that's my system. Rename. .033. Already close enough. We're just going to rinse and repeat until we get to the system we actually want. Now, in these vendors, there could be cool stuff. I don't know. I could go check it out. I'd go check out the auction of each and every one of these planets because they are each and every one of these systems might have something cool. But I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to go ahead and go to the next one, which is custom waypoint. We're getting there. All right, we're 2 away now. 2 away from it. Now, why am I going to a 3-star blue system? The blue system is the hardest system to get to. You got to have all your stuff upgraded and collect your materials to get to there. As well as a 3-star system means that the economy is the highest level it can be. And that's typically where you're going to find those exotics and you're going to find those S-classes and stuff like that. Not necessarily, though. Sometimes you can find them randomly in other systems, but you just have a higher chance of finding them. All right, we'll go over here. Rename this. Man, we are extending our Tycoon Empire today. 034. This This appeals to my meticulous nature to name them numerically. And I've left them the default names before, and man, is it hard to know which one you've been to and which one you've done and whatnot. If I'm doing stuff in sequence, much easier to know that I just went to 5 and now I need to go to 6, and now I've done 6, now I need to go to 7, right? That helps a lot when it comes to that. No problem, Bo. No raid targets today. We're going to just bail out. We're going to start doing raid targets on Saturday again. I'm actually working on a new raid target interface too. So there we go. We saved the game too. Probably a good idea. Get out of there and save it. And then off we go again. One more to go. All right, let's go to our 3-star system. And we'll check out those planets. Now, I don't know. Some of these planets could be a paradise planet. I could be going past a paradise planet. Another sub-zero planet there. But maybe our next one will have a 3-star blue paradise planet with no sentinel activity and no weather. Is that too much to ask for? With the trade station. We'll see. You never know. There's got to be one out there in the universe, right? In the 18 quintillion. Got to be one of them out there. We got to go ahead and search all 18 quintillion until we find them. That's 18 quintillion systems, and then we'd have to do that many more planets as well. All right, and there we go. So this is our 3-star system. And so we will go in and we'll rename this one as Tycoon System 35. But also what we'll do is we'll put 3S at the end so we know it's a 3-star. Bam, there we go. And then over here to the trade station. I see some more freighters out there. Get on in here to the space station. And we'll come out, we'll look at those freighters over there. We're just going on a shopping spree today. We're doing a bit of exploring now. We're going from planet to planet. We're looking for these 3 stars, which give us a higher chance of finding stuff. Now, again, when you first come in, this is going to be your highest chance of finding some good stuff. I'm going to get out so it does a restore point. And we give it a minute to come in. See if we see anything coming in land. Nope. All right, we out. Now let's see what we got for planets here. Let's go ahead and scan this one. Got activated idiom, but it's got high sentinel activity. This is definitely not where I would put my activated idiom, because the sentinels are going to be constantly irritating you while you're building it. But then, of course, once you have it built, then they'll leave you alone. But as you can see, probably not the most hospitable place. Now, to lock in what resources it has, I'm just going to get off, land on the planet, get there, intense cold. Now, this is an extreme hazard planet, and I could go ahead and mark this as extreme. Now, here's what happens. When you're in a big storm, you can actually search around, and you might have some storm crystals. Yeah, there's some over there, 300 in that direction. Now, I have some protection against frost, but not enough. And we can go look around for those storm crystals, and we can grab those storm crystals and utilize them, but I don't really need them right now, so I'm fine. But we could name the planet Extreme Storms or Storm Crystals, or put SC for Storm Crystals. If you're into that, like I could go and edit this name and then just put like SC for Storm Crystals. There we go. Now I know that's Storm Crystals in the future if I need to come and grab it. And I'll just show you the storm crystals. We'll push forward here. And then there they are. Now, the cool thing about storm crystals, you can make a lot of money on storm crystals. But early game, you're not going to have that much protection against it. Now, mine's going actually fairly slow. Normally, it goes down like that. But because I have that protection in my exosuit, there we go, grab some. It goes down a lot slower. And right down here. You can see I've got, or no, over here, technology. Where is it? Oh, got to be my exosuit. Yeah, right down here. You see I've got a thermic layer. But there's actually more of these I can do. See with the little line, you got to have the little line down here. There's a little line that you can actually charge that particular filter up. Like these are all different filters and regulators and whatnot. Where this is just like a boost to the actual regular one that you need in there. And we'll get our exosuit upgraded. We'll put that in there. Actually, I probably might be able to put it in there now. What we got? Oh, auction and rerouter. That's another thing we didn't get to because we need that crystal sulfide. And we'll get around to all of that later on. Later on, let's go ahead and look for another better planet than this. We're out.
Extreme night temperature detected.
I saw that. Oh, how much storm crystals are worth? They're worth each one. Oh, that's a cluster. Wrong one. Right there, that's about $500,000. Just in those 4 that I grabbed, that was $500,000. So if you want to make a good amount of money, land, grab them, and then move your ship forward and land right next to more of them and then grab them. You make millions of dollars just doing that. There's a lot of ways to make money in this game. I make $500 million every time I log in. Yeah, B with a B, $500 million, and I'm working my way toward $1 trillion every time I log in. And I'm not going to really spend too much time on it today, but we'll get it going here a little bit. Let's see if we got any freighters we can go ahead and lock in on. Maybe we can find it. We found an S-Class today. That would be kind of cool. Right here. All right, what you got for me, bro? Hopefully something good. Now, we just upgraded our capital ship here just a minute ago. We went from a B class to an A class, but we're still looking for an S class and whatnot. I don't know what you're saying. You're saying something in another language, English only, please. So I'm going to go ahead and purge you. I hope you don't mind. I'm just going to purge whatever you said. And there you go. And if you're going to spam my chat, I'm going to go ahead and just permaban you. Okay, well, you're banned. Bye. There we go. I don't mess around, everybody. I don't mess around. When someone comes in and they're spamming my chat or whatnot, they don't understand what's going on, I just ban them because they're just going to keep on doing it. So let me go ahead and take a moment here, though. I don't know if my mods are there. I'm going to go ahead and take a little screenshot. Bada bing, bada boom. I log every single ban, and so does my mods. So when people come back later, they say, Kismet, such and such dude was, said that he, such and such dude said that he was banned for no reason. Well, I'm like, nope, you weren't. There we go. Can you visor scan the freighter? Ooh, that's a good question. Can you? Capital ship, Gek, it's a C-15. I didn't even know you could do that. Hey, great idea, Arena Yeah, when you're standing in the freighter, you can just hold down the F and see what it is. It's a C-15. Hey, wow, that just saved me some time running all the way up in there. Hey, that's 1,000 kiss caps for the whole entire chat. Now everybody in the chat loves you. So yeah, apparently you can. When you're standing on the freighter, just hold down F. You can scan the freighter, GG. Now, you can't do it while you're obviously in your ship. But you can when you're standing actually on the freighter. So too cool. Let's go try this other freighter over here. Wow, what a genius idea. I'm sure I've accidentally probably swiped over the freighter before, but I've never tried to scan the freighter. I usually scan the ships that are in the freighter by holding down F, but never did the freighter itself. So yeah, that's a great way to do it. You just kind of pop in. Oh, I love learning new stuff. Pop in, you go ahead and do this, hold down F, boom, that's another C-15 right there. Now, actually, let's double check. Because that says C-15 there. But let's go run up and talk to the guy just to see if that actually works. Back to my first person there. We'll take the extra journey just to see if that's working. Because it's kind of interesting they're both C-15, right? Nope, that's a C-15. That's exactly what that is. All right, so yeah, we learned something new today, everybody. The quick way to take a look. A shower of caps. Yeah, there you go, Tuck. Get yourself a lot of loot for a smart idea. Smart idea check. Now, again, I don't typically like spoilers or backseat gaming, but that one, that's pretty good. That one's one. We'll let that one go. Pretty sweet. That's going to save us some time for sure. Because I wouldn't have thought of doing that one, most likely. All right. Any more freighters we can go ahead and take a look at? How about you over there? Are you a freighter I can come and grab? Let's go look. Nope, you're not a freighter I can buy. Now, see, I can't get these ships anymore because I have a maximum amount, though I do need to get a bunch more trade ships. And I don't even know how to get rid of my ships. Don't tell me. We'll explore that some other day. Oh, what are we doing? We're going to the planets. This is what we're doing. We're going to the planets. So let's go into our first-person view. We've already taken a look at this planet. This is Iridu Prime, which has storm crystals on it. We're going to kind of maneuver our way around until we see another planet. Let's say this way. It's on the other side. Look at that Aurora Borealis there on the top there. Pretty cool. Let's go around. This might be the edge of it. We're going to go basically warp around the other side of the planet and then rotate, and then we should be able to see these other planets. And let's scan those. And you know what? Let's just go ahead and get it going on. Now, you don't want to bring it here, bro. You don't want to bring it here. You bring it here, I'm going to wipe you out.
Warning. Threat detected.
Don't do it.
Hostile ships approaching.
I'm warning you. Don't do it. All right, now you're dead. Come on. Get over here. Well, hold on. I'll come back to you. Oh, wait. No, I can just shoot you from here. Thanks for that loot. All right, anybody else want to die? No? Nobody else? No, apparently nobody. All right, back to work. Okay, now where the heck I was going. See, now the hardest thing about that is you start getting in this battle and you're like, you don't even know what planet you were going to. There we go. This one over here. Now, this planet would be one of the planets that I would use for activated idiom because it doesn't have high sentinel activity. And I would go in and I would get a ton of activated idiom, but you know what I already have? I have a ton of it in my inventory right there. In fact, every single one of these stacks right here is worth about 9 million. 9 million, 9 million, 9 million, 9 million, 9 million. You just got to add that up in your head. When we logged in today, when I first logged in, guess what? I got $500 million just by logging in and grabbing a bunch of activated idiom and selling it. Though I did crash the market, but that's okay because I'm playing a solo game. And they're my systems anyway. Oh, superhuman rainstorm coming in. Superheated, I mean, rainstorm. Come on, landing. Sometimes it's awkward. You can't land on some of this terrain. There we go. I'm just trying to land. And then away we go. So basically, every time I log in, I get $500 million because I only play like once a week, typically on a Friday. Oh, let's see, Mr. Zero Cool wants a tip of the hat. That goes out to you, Mr. Zero Cool. Thanks for being here in the stream. Appreciate it. There we go. Good to double check, though. Oh, yeah, always. Always good idea to double check. All right. Where are we going? We got 2 more planets to go. I don't know why I always go to that. It's not actually what I'm looking for. I'm actually going to this one. Right here. Okay, so we got, this one looks like a moon of one of these planets. Then we have 2 actual planets. So let's go ahead and see if we can find the moon of this planet. Because that looks like the planet. This one looks like the moon. Now, sometimes you can zoom in on it and see what it is, but it actually doesn't work as far away as it did before. There we go. That's actually a planet there. Let's scan that one. Where's our moon here? Now, also, by the way, you can look in... did it again. Wrong. You can look in here and actually see the color of the planet. Like, I'm in front of the yellow one. This is kind of a more bluish, darkish blue one. And this moon here, we don't know which moon that goes to. right? Does this go to this planet or does it go to that planet? I'm going to guess that it goes to this prime planet. And so I'm going to turn back to the prime planet here. Right there. Oh, there's got to be this little baby, a little guy right here. Let's go to the moon first. Now, what it typically does is it snaps onto the space station. So if you want to avoid that, you got to kind of go down a little bit off to the left and then try to avoid it. But sometimes it just goes back to the space station by default. That's okay. We'll just go toward the space station. And then when we get closer and the space station and the moon, in this case, are separated by a bit of difference, then we can kind of divert like so. Coming in hot. I just straight on dive right for the surface. That's just me. And pull up at the last minute. Oh, it's a bubble planet. Cool. Look at the bubbles. It's bubbles, everybody. Just like a gigantic bubble bath planet. That's what I should call it. The bubble bath. Bubble bath planet. That's hard to say. What do we got? Magnetized 4-hour gold and idiom. All right. We're calling this the bubble bath planet. That's it. I call it whatever I want. I'm the one that discovered it, so there. All right. Now, nothing I really need on this planet, so I'm out. Peace out, bubbles. Now, there might be some good resources we need in here. Let's try to fly right through this bubble. Whoop, right through it. There might be some resources we're looking for on there. Some resources other than the ones that we saw. But we'll come back if we need to. Bunch more ships popping in. Now, I don't know if those are the same ships or what. Why do I keep going to that? Stop it. Stop it. First person. All right. And again, let's go back over this side. We're just going to pulse engine over the other side of the planet. Run out here a little bit. And try to find these other planets we haven't been to. That one? Nope. All right, let's go to that one. Now, there's probably a really efficient way to go from one planet to the next planet to the next planet without having to, back up and run back the other way. Oh, rusted metal. Rusted metal is always a good one, especially early on in your first system. You want to get rusted metal, copper, and oxygen. Get that right away because oxygen becomes carbon and rusted metal becomes at a rate of 1 rusted metal to 2 ferrite dust. And what does ferrite dust do? Ferrite dust allows you to build stuff like metal plates, and those metal plates allows you to build storage. And then, of course, down the road, you can do a whole bunch of that industrial mining, which I do a lot of. All right, what do you want here? You want the Kismet love train? Here it comes. Whoop, whoop. That's going out to Ansifer. Thank you for coming, Ansifer. I'm rocking my my headphones, by the way. Rocking my headphones today. My other ones are actually charging right now, too. Ansifer, super sweet, sent me a pair of headphones because my headphones died. These headphones died. My other headphones died. These are my other headphones. I already used these, but sent me some with my own name on it. Check it out. Sent me some earbuds I can use on stream here, so I stopped pulling my. You know how you get up and you forget you got your earphones in, and it pulls your head off. Yeah, I can have a little bit more safety. Oh, this is a dollar bills planet right here. You're like, Kevin, what do you mean dollar bills? I mean dollar bills, bro. I mean like run over here, shoot that egg and grab it. Now watch out, because when you do shoot that egg, a whole bunch of baddies are going to come out and they're going to try to kill you. But you grab it and then you jetpack back to your vehicle, or you land your vehicle right next to it. You grab it, you jump back in your vehicle, and you get the heck out of there. That's what I would do. And I've done it that way as well. But actually, storm crystals are more valuable, and you can get those a lot easier. I love these barren planets like this for doing industrial mining, like your rusted metal and oxygen. You get oxygen actually from this planet too, from your gas extractor. Really good planet early on. I've already got that going on. Don't need another one right now. We've already got these, I think, done. Let's take a look at this one. Yeah, we did that. We did the moon. We did this one. We've got another planet here to our right over here. And you're like, Kidman, how'd you know that planet was there? Well, I'm looking at my little radar right here. It tells me there's another one over there, unmapped. but we have scanned it. This one's a ways out here. Let it run. Hello, Leo. What's up? How you doing? Leo, the editor. You actually edit videos? What do you do? I like the name. Now, inquiring minds want to know. I could use an editor. I could use someone to edit my videos. Well, I don't have to do it. That would be awesome. Maybe like editor, like edit stories and stuff. I love editors too. I'm a graphic designer. I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. Me and editors, we're like peas and carrots, everybody. Because I'm the creative side, and when you're doing creative stuff, you're not necessarily doing all your grammar and your stuff correctly. You're just trying to get all your ideas down before you lose them. And then once you get those ideas down, then you have an editor come in and they double check it, make sure there's no spelling mistakes or anything like that. Especially when you're doing magazines and things like that, which I've done all of that. Boom! All right, there we go. Out we go. It's going to save the game as well as take a look at this planet as well. There we go. On this planet, we got silver, rusted metal, and idiom. The other planet, we had, what do we have? We have rusted metal, idiom, and magnetized ferrite. Let's go ahead and upload all of these various different planets that we've been to. Here, it's going to upload any of the planets we've been to and all of that. So there we go. So a 3-star system here. Sadly, no good planets. Yeah, that's a desolate planet. We got a frozen one, a frothing planet, which is basically a desolate planet. A basically radiated planet. So sadly, no paradise planet on our 3-star blue. Worth a shot, though. Worth a shot. All right, let's go ahead and do another battle, everybody, because I'm going to try and get one more battle in after this one. So let's do our battle. And then we're going to do one more, and then we're going to kind of run for another 30 minutes here, and then we're going to call it a day. Oh, these guys are toast. These guys are absolutely toast. Look at that range, kicking butt. Nice job. Nice job, everybody, working together. All right, that's some extra gold for you guys. Check it out, everybody. That's 200 gold. Someone's about to get 200 gold, and that lucky person is, bam! TTV! Hey, TTV, you got it there. I think that's, is that Guido Adio? Guido Adio? I'm going to take a shot at your name. Congrats! See, now that's why you come into the Kismet stream, because all the peeps who say, Kismet, I never win anything epic, boom, win the epic loot. Nice, that's 200 gold for you, bro. Nice, take that to the bank and upgrade your units, and you're going to be rocking. Rotisserie G coming in overall, MVP as well, 14 there. Let's get one more in, and then we can come back and do some more of those Saturday night. Let's do it right here. I'm just going to go ahead and line myself up on the boss side. Right here, we're going to bring the Wasteland Tycoon. Now, you can't help support the stream. If you do enjoy some Stream Raiders and want me to continue to do so, go up there, right up there. You can go ahead and you can see I've got 18 of 100. We're trying to unlock another skin. So you can go into your store. Actually, let's go see if I have any upgrades I can buy, too, while I'm in there. Another 36 minutes before I can buy some more upgrades. But you can go into the store here. Go right here to skins. You go ahead and type Kismet. Boom, and you can get the awesome Norbert. That's this guy right here, the Dancing Dragon. He's going to be your healer. There he is right there. As well as you can get me, the Wasteland Tycoon, right there all dressed up in my yellow fedora and my vault suit and my vault door with 45 on there for Vault 45. Rock that yellow fedora. That's how you bring in the big W's. That's how you get the epic loot, by rocking that Kismet fedora and rocking that awesome Norbert as well. So let's go ahead and keep that going over here, and we'll come back to that in about 30 minutes. Finish that up. So yeah, sadly, no awesome planets here. But we tried. We tried. Might have been one back in those previous ones. I don't know. Let's go up here and let's give it a go. Let's see if we can find any more. Or actually, let's go back to our questing. That's an even better idea. Let's go back to our questing. And we might look for some freighters while we're at it, too. I call that bubble bath. That's just so cool. All right. Now I actually want the other one. Okay, we want the other one over here. Oh no, we gotta set our quest first because that's gonna be all set to something awkwardly different than what we actually had it set to before. Because it automatically like jumps to other stuff, like Lost Beneath the Waves kind of thing. It jumped down there because I went and did the signal. I want this one. Locate the mysterious distress signal. We got to find out where the heck that is. That's over that way somewhere. We don't know. We got to go back to our space station, and then we can just teleport from there. Let's go. Imagine you had to do this in real time. That would take a really long time. That'd be like, 4 hours to get from one planet to another. You could do that, by the way. You could just set it going straight, and over time, over an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours. I'm kind of tempted to do that one of these times. Just like not on stream, though. Do it off stream and just record myself traveling for an hour to the planet. I'm that guy. I'm that guy who just would like to test that stuff, right? Like, because if I do this without this, that's going to take 40 minutes at this rate, right? If I hold down Shift key, it'll take about 6 minutes or 5 minutes. But I'm that dude that would just let it run and just record it, whatnot. It goes in this parts. Oh yeah, when I'm warping, oh yeah, it drops a lot because you got to think that Twitch is trying to compress that right now. Twitch is trying to compress that big time. I usually just set mine to source, by the way. So it just goes to the source. It'll go to the highest thing if you have a fast enough connection. If you have a slower connection, that part right there is just going to go down the tubes because it's just a lot. This part here too. This is a lot for it to compress and send to you guys at the same time. And that is the drawback of current compression. All right, that's saved. Okay, now back into here. Actually up here. It's on the left. By the way, sometimes I hit about 15 buttons that go to other games that don't go to this game. Like I hit V, and V is Fallout 4 or Fallout 76 and Fallout 4. But Fallout 76, it switches between being able to view your view, first-person view and third-person view. And I'm pressing V, it's not working. I'm like, oh yeah, I got to press 2 on my mouse button because I have it programmed over there too. All right, so Atlas Station right here, number 28. That's what we want to go to because we can see the little symbol on the right-hand side telling us that's where we need to go for that particular quest. So let's go. Maybe we get one more quest in here, or maybe 2, maybe 5, maybe 10. See how it goes. See how it goes, big time. Oh, free loot. Look at this. Speaking of first person. I'll take those nanotites. Hey, it's free. I'll take it. Leave it laying around. Oh. Nice. Okay, so we're here. Now we got to go wherever it tells us to go. Which is usually going to be like a talking teleport. What do they call that? A transmission station. There's a puppy. Hello, pretty puppy. There's a sparkle dog hanging out right here at my feet. All right. Oh, why did I do that again? No, it's on this. It's in this system. Okay. It's right there. It's right there. Let's just go to it. How about that? Boom. Let's go to this unknown signal and do a little bit more of the storyline. Now, I've already gone through the storyline before, and they did revamp it, so it's much better, but it's still incredibly easy to get off of the quest that you're on because, you get onto a new quest and it bounces you off your previous quest. It really sucks. Marco decided to come in here and lay next to me. Now, if you are enjoying the stream, everybody, consider hitting that follow button. Consider dropping that Twitch Prime. It does help support the stream. Know that every penny does go right back in there. Trying to get back up to about 200. My big goal here in the stream is have a good, consistent 200 subs and whatnot to try to support all the giveaways and stuff like that. I don't make a dime doing this. I just do it because it keeps me alive. I don't understand why I need to wait 7 days till I can use my first free sub. I don't know. That seems like an odd thing to me, but then again, I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. Now look at this thing over here. We've got a little Atlas thing. Let's go ahead and talk to it. Hologram appears. It's Artemis, but there's only silence, the slow pulse of a cosmic noise signal. Ask if they're all right. If Artemis can hear me, they make no sign. The hologram just stares. It's strange, but I feel a sense of deja vu, as if I've been here before, right at this very moment. I have, because I've done other playthroughs as well. Really good. Ask where they are. As I move closer, Artemis protection begins to speak, their words punctuated by a strange static. They came, watch closely, machine murderers against the... The voice falls silence, projection looks at me, something is very wrong. Scan the hologram. It bears the same exact signature as every other transmission I've received from Artemis. There's no ulterior source for the signal. Everything they had said appears to have come from right in front of me. As I stand here, Artemis begins to speak. Where are cold them, but still beloved anomaly? They nada polo watching us tracking. Mistake abandoned, but it wasn't through the portal. Please don't trust. I'm afraid aren't. Comfort Artemis. The projection fizzles away to mere static. The echo is all that's left of the entity known as Artemis, a grave of glitched data trapped in sunless reality. My friend is dead. Perhaps they were never alive. I must tell Apollo of what I've seen. All right, let's go tell him. Yo, Apollo! It's me, Rocky! You guys remember some Rocky there. There we go. Well, hey, you know, it's okay. You'll be good to go. Just hit the follow button next time you come in the stream. Feel free to show the love when you can. No rush, no rush. I stream 7 days a week. If you want to see my schedule, it's right there below the stream. You can also check it out right there in the chat. All right up there. Okay, looking good. Oh, we got to go back to our anomaly. That's what we got to do. Let's just get on up in here, and let's just make this super easy by just calling it no matter where we are. Boom. Even if you're in blue systems, too, by the way. Any system you can call your anomaly in. Boom. In we go. We're going to go contact Apollo at the Holo Terminus. But first, I forgot, we got to go in here and we got to talk to the Polo and the other peeps about what we've done so far. Let's go chatty McChat with them. Now, this is awesome. This is called the hub here, or the anomaly, or the nexus, or whatever you want to call it. You can come in here and you can do multiplayer stuff. Normally, you see a bunch of players running around in here. I have mine set to single player mode, so I'm not going to see anybody. I'm just going to be me. It's my universe, just for me. All right, let's go over and talk to Marco Polo. Now, make sure you set your quest to the proper thing before you talk to the dude. Otherwise, it's not going to work all the time. How are you doing? I'm doing awesome. They get nervous. Ask about Atlas Station. Ask about the strange worlds. They see through a new creation. True. All right, let's talk to him about that. Ask for Atlas Station coordinates. Will do. And then ask him for black hole coordinates. There we go. Looking good. Now we're going to talk with Nada. Explain the portal. Train world on the other side. Now it looks at me concerned. Traveler, your journey was longer than you might realize. I'll fill in my own words in there. Portals have much in common with our home. Their travel is anomalous. But you are unharmed. Yes, you feel complete. You feel non-crimson. Confirm. Nada is pleased. Old portals are strange, but so is our home. Polo is clever. Atlas false entity cannot see us. Polo uses Atlas false entity against themselves. There we go. Oh, we got some Quicksilver out of that. Nice. Nice. Okay. Let's see. Look for a way to help Artemis. Polo holds coordinates for black holes and Atlas stations. Travelers, Helos, and Ares supply nanotites and change active mission with escape. Yes, let's do that. All right, back to some talking to Apollo on the Hollow Terminus. Glad I thought of that, though, because I usually let that go way too long, and I forget to talk to the dudes. Let's go talk to the dudes, and then we're going to run on out of here. And do a few more questing. Now, this is cool every single time, by the way. Every time you come in and out of here, it's awesome. Awesome. I need to go, pal. Stay well. You too, man. Take it easy. Have a great day. Appreciate you hanging out and winning that epic loot in our Stream Raiders as well. Congrats on that. All right. So we got to go ahead and find where our little thingy is, and it's probably in a different system because it would be too easy if it was actually here. Let's go. Yeah, it's not here. Let's go to the space station. Just in case we got to use that, we'll just go ahead and bounce over here. Only a few seconds. We'll bounce over here, and then we will take a look and see what system it's in. Okay. Then we can go ahead and... Oh, we want this. And let's see. Where is our current... Ooh, anomaly detected. Right over there. It should also show us the black hole. No, okay. So what we do is go in and we can say our current quest, or not. Okay, it must have got us out of that. Hold on, we got to get back out. Put our current quest on. And then back into map. Okay, it's just going to keep doing that anomaly thing every time. Okay, that's a bummer. That'll teach me to ask him where the anomaly was. Yeah, it's not showing me my quest now. Bummer. Bummer, we'll just look around. Nope. Nopey McNope nope. Okay, because normally what it will do is it'll have a little symbol next to it. What to do? What to do? Now, see, when I have my ship there, by the way, too, it shows me what's on my ship. My freighter's in a certain spot. What's going on with that particular ship there. Let's just go ahead and go into the space station. That's the easiest way. That's the easiest way to find out where the heck we are going. If we've already been to that station. We'll see. Thanks for the great stream. My son turns 5 tomorrow. Oh, wow. We're having a virtual birthday party for him tomorrow. I have a bunch of things to do for that. Well, yeah, you go take care of that IRL, Bright Bottle Gamer. Happy birthday to your son. That's when they're great, by the way. Kids are great when they're little like that. That's when I like my kids the most. When they're 3, 4, 5 years old, they don't have a smart aleck attitude. They're not entitled. They're not none of that. They're just young and sweet and just completely oblivious of how terribly hard that life is. And I love that about young children, is that they have no idea. They have no idea that they're going to be grinding, working for the rest of their life. They have no idea. They're going to just have to survive to get food, water, and shelter for them and their family and whatnot. Completely oblivious to that. Just sit around, just have a good time. Plenty of free time because the family is providing them with food, water, and all that stuff until they get older. And then when they get older, then they start having lots of drama, especially if you have girls. You're lucky you don't have girls. You got a son. And then you start thinking, okay, 5 more years to go. Right about my age 50. My oldest daughter's 15 and my youngest daughters are 12. And you're thinking, okay, 3 more years to go on that oldest one and about 6 more years on those youngest ones. Because it's exhausting. It's the hardest thing you'll ever do is have children and micromanage them and teach them to be decent human beings. That is exceptionally hard. So big love to all the mothers and dads out there and grandparents and so on and so forth and uncles and peeps who participate in their families and who help out when you can. Big love to all of you. All right, so here we are. We're up here, and I probably went to the wrong side, I think. Or did I go the right side? No, I went left. Yeah, here we go. We're going to go up here. We're going to use our teleporter to see if we can find it. Ah, right there. See? Ah, okay. Not showing me where it's at. Not showing me. So let's go ahead. Oh, what do we got here? B class and the C class. Blah. Blah. No, thank you. Oh, hold on. We got something else coming in. What do we got here? Another C class. Lots of C classes, that's for sure. We're out. I forgot. What you got to do is go out here and hit C. And scan for it. There it is. I just noticed it in the bottom right corner. It just told me that. Sometimes I forget because I don't play this game for a while. Oh, out of fuel. That's easy. We got that covered. We got a little bit of something, something. Put our warp cells in there. Let's go ahead and do our pulse engine. And now we good. And you can actually fill up your stuff while you're traveling. It's a really good idea to go in and fill up, you know, your thrusters and all of that stuff. Why not? Oh, I'm too close. Got to get away from this other planet. There we go. And so we're going to find ourselves a hollow terminus. Oh, you want to bring it? You want to bring something over here, bro? You sure you want to bring it over here? I'm going to give you one chance to back out. Now's your chance, bro. Unless you want to bring it. Oh, that's okay. I'll come to you. I'll come to you. Let's chat. Go ahead. I'll give you a first shot. Right here. First shot on me. Go ahead. You shoot me, you're dead. Okay, now you're dead. Ah, it's so hard to do this with keyboard and mouse. If only they had joystick support. I actually feel like I'm getting a little better. It's really hard when they're close like that. But he's still dead. Takes a good amount of practice to do that with mouse and keyboard. Well, hey, thanks for the free loot. I didn't mean to pirate you, but if you want to be that way, then you're going to die. You gonna die. All right, back to work. Back to quested. You don't bring it up in here. You bring it up in here, I'm going to bring it back. We're going to bring it on in. Coming in now, guys. We're all going to crash. We're all going to die. Oh, look, there's a landing pad right there. How convenient. All right, let's go talk to the dude in the hollow terminus. I could go up that ladder, or I could just do this instead. I could just jetpack up. I got a jetpack. That's how jetpack works. It jetpacks. Once you have your upgrades to your jetpack, I just jetpack this stuff. This goes faster. Hey, 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 hey. Get out of those stairs. We talk to this thing. Yada, yada, yada. Override, override. Perform manual override. Blah, 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 blah. And then we wait for the dude to show up over here. What's up, bro? Data stream overridden. What's up, Apollo? You're not alone. Tell me, what is the point of living if we know that life will finish? Asker suggests that death does not erase life, suggests that we improve the lives of others. Say you do not know. Death does not erase life, exactly. But it does. All those moments gone. Everything that came before meaningless. I know you, traveler. I know where you've been. I know where you're going. What if I told you Artemis can be saved? What if I told you that Artemis could live once more after a fashion? What would you do then, I wonder? Demand to know who they are. Say you would do it. I would do it. Like a fool, you rush in, eager to do whatever you are commanded. You remind me of myself, you know. Okay. The blood of Artemis is data. The heart is glitched. I can help you retrieve them both. We require a minarch, a receptacle for their soul. Can you do that for me? I am reactivating Artemis frequency. Speak with them when you are ready. The stranger offers me blueprints for something called a minarch, a device they claim to be allowed to restore Artemis. Let's accept it. I accept, not knowing who the stranger is that would possess such knowledge of my adventures. But if there's a chance that I can help Artemis, I will take it.
Incoming storm.
All right, I need a living pearl. All right, we got to mine some cadmium. Whoa, look at this. Floating right above us. Mine some cadmium. I'm on it. I think I got some cadmium, as a matter of fact. Let's see. Don't I have any cadmium in my cargo? I'll probably put it in my thing. The one time... No, I got cadmium right there. In a galaxy map, gather some components. I've already got it. Getting radiated a little bit. Then again, I've got lots of rad resistance.
Radiation protection falling.
I'll find out where I park my ship. Alright, let's hang out in our ship for a second here. And so we're doing a mine thingy. Soul engine. So we need a living pearl. That definitely sounds like something underwater. I've seen those before. We've got our metal plating. We've got our cadmium. But we need to get our water going on. Now, I'll show you a little trick, by the way. You can go into some items in your catalog here. And you can try to find them by just telling it to go tell you where it is. Right? Like if I'm looking for certain raw materials. I don't know if that counts as raw materials. I don't think it does. Let's see. Crafted products. Let's see where living pearl is. This would really be helpful if you had a search function. That would be nice. I don't even know where living pearl is in all of this. It's here somewhere, though. Still got stuff to unlock, though. See? Right there. We'll get to that. We'll get to it one day. Not in a hurry right now. Living pearls. Maybe curiosities. Yeah, there it is. Curiosities. So some items, what you can do is you can roll over those items. And they will tell you, like raw materials. Say oxygen here. And you can locate the substance right there. And then some items are curiosities that you have to find on a certain planet, like living pearls. Now, I might have a living pearl in my storage. I don't remember. I could go check. Or I could make a base there, which I don't really feel like doing. I'm going to go ahead and check here. Right up here. Now I can fly over there to my anomaly, but you know what else I could do instead? Just pull the anomaly to me. Way easier. And we'll go talk to Dude. Thank you so much for all those follows today, by the way, everybody. Thank you to Silver Fox, GT Panther, Bits of Metal, and Haro Double X Gaming. TV, thanks so much for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here at the Kismet channel. Welcome. We're playing some No Man's Sky today. We're having lots of fun, wandering around, getting into trouble as we do. And we are upgrading our stuff. We actually got a nice upgrade, an A upgrade for our freighter. We'll get even better down the road. I'm only down to 868 million right now, but we could go get another $500 million if we wanted to in about, I don't know, another 10 hours or so. But we're going to let that run while we are not even in the game. We're going to let it run, collect us billions of dollars, and then come back. Thanks for the warm welcome. How you doing? I'm doing good. How you doing today? Happy Friday. Hopefully you're having a good Friday. I am. I'm having a good Friday here. We're going to be going for about another 20 minutes. We're waiting on another battle. I think actually it's going to another 5 minutes. So we'll do wait for the battle. We'll do another 5 minutes, and then we'll just head out then as well. So yeah, we're going to come back here. We're going to talk to Nada again. Over here. That's all my little shortcut, by the way. I jump on the Nexus thing to get up here to Nada. All right, Nada. Tell me what it's all about, bro. Ask about Null. Ask the other entity, the first to last. Missing entity chose not to answer. They ignored us. Apollo entity ignores us too. Ignores the travelers. Such is their pattern. It's not valid. Nada understands. Now, I don't understand half of this quest line, by the way. I don't know what the heck they're talking about, but thanks for the Quicksilver. I'll take that. Thank you very much. So if you take the extra time to talk to them while you're doing your quest, you get a bunch of Quicksilver, and that Quicksilver is like, you know, cosmetic stuff you can grab, which is kind of cool. All right, back in here we go. Let's go ahead and get back into our quest here. We need to do some living pearl. Where did we have a water planet? See, I should have named some of these water planet. That would have been super useful at this moment. Let's see. I wonder if I named anything water base. I think I did. Hold on now. Hold on now. I think I did name one of them. I can't remember if it's in this playthrough or a previous playthrough. I know one of them I named it. So let's go ahead and run over here and see if we can go to one of my bases that is a water planet. And we can try to look for that living pearl. We can also go and look and see if I have one in storage. That'll be new storage. Hey, what's up? Hey. Hey. He says hey to me every time I run by. All right, let's go look here in the teleporter. What do we got? My bases. That's what I want to see. My bases. All right, what do we got? Storm Trade. And Silver Farm, Gold Farm. Did I not? I did not name any of these water-based. Darn, that must have been my last playthrough. Huh. Well, then the best thing to do is to go to... That's a desert paradise planet. Let's go to this one, Paradise 1. That's going to have the highest chance of having a bunch of water that we can get into and see if we can find a living pearl. Let's do it. Now, certain planets have certain, what I call curiosities, the game calls curiosities, certain extra resources that you can find that it doesn't list as when you scan the planet. It's just something that you happen to know that's on that particular planet. I don't remember where these are, what planets they're on, if it's a toxic planet, if it's a standard planet, I don't know, a blue planet, a cold planet, or whatnot. But the best thing to do is start at the beginning. And this is a paradise planet over here. Paradise Planet is awesome, especially if it doesn't have any storms. I've actually had a Paradise Planet before with 0 storms and no Sentinel activity. And I literally didn't bother to even put a top on my base. I just had a nice flat base and all the stuff out in the open. That's very nice. This particular planet does have storms from time to time. But we can go ahead and try to find some water. Let's go. As you see, I got another trade base there too. I love those trade stations. Let's go see if we can find some water out and about. That should really build me a nice water base, too. Oh, there's a little bit of water down here. I don't know if it's going to have enough water for that, but we'll go ahead and check it out. Look at that. Perfect landing on the side of a mountain. Oh, look at these crystals in here. Look at that. I forgot about those crystals. Those are chlorine crystals right there. They also have dehydrogen in those. But let's see if we got any pearls. I don't see any. What do we got over here? Armored clam. Ooh, let's go over there. Check that out. Let's go in the water. If you didn't know this, you can actually jetpack in the water. There's also an addition you can do it that makes you go under there as well. All right, armored clam it is. Wow, first try, everybody. I didn't even remember those were in there. I didn't, oh, look out. I didn't even remember those were in there. I had no idea. There we go. That was completely and utterly lucky. I could act like that was skill, but I had no idea that those were in there. But we just happened to luck out. It was right by the base, happened to be by where the place where we were going. And sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. Look at that Sentinel over there. Look at him getting rowdy. He's getting rowdy over there. All right, cool. We can make the thing and the stuff in the thing. Let's make the thing before we forget. We need some metal plating. That's no problemo. I think we got some on our ship. We could run all the way back to our ship, but you know what we're going to do instead? We're going to try to make it land right there instead. Here it comes. Now, here's the cool thing. You can't actually craft from your spaceship. You just can't craft from your bank. which is pretty cool. Boom. Soul engine. Done. Good to go. Oh my gosh, that scared me. My headphones are going out. All right, in the ship. Out of the ship. Restore point right there. This is where we're going to leave off right there, everybody. Let's do this battle, and we're going to head out. Let's go. That's why I get a bunch of stuff done today. Going to work on some videos and other fun stuff. Hang out with the family. Get all that going. Man, my video's been running over here, too. They've been running about 30 hours. All the videos I record every single stream. So right now it's been running for 30 hours over there so I can back all those up. All right, open the captain's chest, slide that over there, grab some rewards. Bo getting some extra love there, and Bo coming in MVP. Nice job, everybody. Now I'll be back on Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to finish those 3 up. That's going to be all of the maps. We've finished the entire event, and then you know what we're going to do? We're going to loop it. We're going to loop it. Now watch for some bonus streams, potentially on Saturday and Sunday. No guarantees. Might happen, might not happen. Depends on what's going on. Might be some crazy stuff going on in my life, as always. There we go. I came from Germany. I watched your stream here on evening. Nice evening show. Well, thank you, Errol. Well, I'm typically here all week long. So if you do enjoy the show, we're going to be doing a lot of different games. And if you want to know specifically which game we're going to be playing, you can check it out right down below the stream. Normally I stream Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. all week long. And then also Monday through Thursday, 9 p.m. all week long. I'm off on Friday night. And then on Saturday and Sunday, it's 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on both Saturday and Sunday. Now, again, if you want to know specifically what game it is, and sometimes I random the game on Fridays, though we do play a lot of No Man's Sky on Fridays, and of course a lot of Stream Raiders, which is what we're doing right here. We're going to be getting all of that going, and we'll leave you guys with a beautiful shot there. I feel like I should get in my thing one more time. Get out one more time, just to make sure it saves. And of course, the next time we log in, we're going to get another $500 million and buy some more cool stuff and wander around and do some more of these quests and do some more of the other stuff. I feel like we're going to try to get our main quest done and then go from there. All right, let's go to my office and then we're just going to peace out of here. Let's go. All right. Now, another way you can help the stream right over there is also my social media. If you want to know more about my stream and be part of my community, you go ahead and click on the Twitter right there. Hit that follow button over there on Twitter. Go on my YouTube. Tons of guides and all sorts of streams up there you can check out as well. Go to my YouTube channel right there with the link in the chat. Hit that subscribe button while you're over there. And, of course, check out my website. I got one of the coolest websites around, including all of my materials that I use in my studio here, including my microphones and all my computers and their configurations and other things that I've unboxed and whatnot are up there as well for you guys to check out. Enjoy that. As well as I've really upgraded my Discord, so feel free to go in there, read the rules, agree to the rules by hitting that little check mark, and that'll allow you to post your pet pictures and all that other fun stuff and cool stuff that you might see or games you might suggest that I look at. Feel free to go in there and suggest those as well. And talk to a whole bunch of other epic people in there. I think there's like 1,000 people on my Discord. Very, very cool. Feel free to go in there and chat it up. If there's a certain game you like to play, go in there and say, hey, I like to play this game. Anybody else like to play this game? And you never know. You might find someone to back you up in your favorite game as well. Now, again, my name is Kismet. I will be back Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some love. Now, these are called Kiz Caps right here. Now, these are the loyalty points in my stream. I'll give about 5,000. We're going to check those retweets. See how we did over there today. Let's see. Oh, looking sharp, looking sharp. Let's go ahead and give you another 1,000 for that. And those you can use for contests and giveaways. I literally gave away almost 10,000, not 1,000, but $10,000 worth of loot last year. Thanks to all my awesome sponsors. Make sure to show them lots of love down the stream. Hit those links as well. All right, that's it for me, everybody. I had a wonderful day. I could sit and play this game for the next 50 hours, but I got other things I got to get done. And I love hanging out with all of you, and I will see you all next time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.